could believe it that they had shipped it out the door. I don't know. I think one thing I like about Factor is it does what some of these meal replacement services don't, which is it's still food. I just like eating. I like eating. And all these things are like, don't worry. If you're working hard, you won't have to stop to eat. I'm like, that's the whole joy of living, baby. Stopping work to eat. That's the whole reason I work, is so I can stop working and eat. Oh my God. Anyone here like eating? Let's go. Let's sound off for chewing and swallowing, folks. Yummers. Ugh. What I have today. Well, I have great news. Some of you may remember my trials and tribulations with the Indian place. Back when we lived in a different part of Maryland, we were close enough to an Indian place to get delivery that was out of this world. The best Indian I've ever had in my life, hands down, by an order of magnitude. And then when we moved, we could still occasionally get it because it's close enough to Jillian's place of work that sometimes she'd pick it up on the way home, right? That place unfortunately closed down. But the owners own a second Indian location. And so we had always expected someday we were going to drive out to Columbia, Maryland and go get what we got at the second location. Well, guess the fuck what? It is next door to Comics to Astonish, which is my chosen Illustral's local of choice. So I will be able to get that Indian food weekly. I was at Locals this past Sunday, and Jillian was like, "Are you right next to this restaurant?" And I was like, "Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go." I cook great Indian food. I'm Indian. I believe it. Any reason why there hasn't been progression for the past 2 weeks? Yeah, Gage's dad died. Sorry you you had to find out this way, but yeah, Gage is taking a short leave of absence, you know, to recover, and he's got stuff on his mind and stuff to do for and with the family right now. So, all thoughts and prayers out to Gage. I know we'll pull through. I know things will get better for him, but really rough time right now. So no prog for last week and for this week. He's actually been down with his family for a while now. I want to say like a month, but they filmed Prague a couple weeks in advance, so there were a couple on the back burner. I think they were kind of hoping that like there would be a turn for the better and that he'd come back and they just redo Prague, but no. Is there no dual tainting today? Oh shit. I need to make a post about dual tainting. Yeah, I'll do that. I've acquired the Mandate of Heaven, says Spencer, taking a victory lap, as well he is wont to. Do you guys remember last Monday when Kamala Harris was doing, it was 2 Mondays ago, she was doing VP tryouts, and Spencer came in here and said it's going to be Tim Walz at a time when no one had him on their short list? And I was like, Spencer, you're a dumbass. You don't know what you're talking about. He got it and won. What a fucking freak. He has inside information. He's working with the campaign. He's a member of the deep state. He's chugging adrenochrome as we speak. Folks, he needs to be stopped. And more than that, I think he needs to be thanked. We have a lot to talk about, and that's because I haven't streamed since last Monday. The reason for that is I had family over this weekend. I will just cap to the fact that, Tuesday when I said I wasn't feeling well, I lied to you. Doug sent me a message, and he said, I'm not feeling well. And I said, well, if you're not going to be here for Tuesday, I'm not going to stream Tuesday while my family's here. I'm going to spend time with them. And I'm happy I did so. We had a wonderful time. I love hosting up my immediate family. And last time they were here, it was the middle of winter. There's not a ton to do in winter. And day one, they were coming back from a cruise that landed in Baltimore. Day one, my dad got fucking COVID. So that was a really enjoyable Christmas. But this time, everyone was healthy. Everyone was energetic. We got to go and do all these fun things in and around Maryland. We're so happy to have this time together. And so I did already give 4 or 5 hours of my time to chat. I didn't want to give more if I didn't have to. No disrespect to you all, of course. Hey, Gage, penis is correct. How you doing? You actually missed the intro where we played the song that you sent me, Gay. But I've been having a good time. A lot of things in the pipeline to talk about. Let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff real quick. Farfa and my series, you may have seen, we filmed the first episode today on his channel live. We are going to be doing that weekly, probably starting week after next. We want a couple in rotations, so we can get a feel for how we want them to look before we publish the first one, instead of deciding on the third one how we want it to look, like how we did with Master of Faster. Anyway, but I think the first two are really fun and interesting. The first one specifically was a slog, but I think will be funny to watch. Quick reminder of what that is. That's going to be called King of Jank, and the concept is we take 16 iconic Jank decks from Yu-Gi-Oh's history, play them in a Lithium 2300 style March Madness bracket, and we have them divided into different conferences based on like when they were powerful. So like they'll be playing against similarly powered decks until Final Four, at which point, probably the one from 2022 will win. There is no wheel. I'm sorry, there is no wheel. Maybe we'll have Farfa spin a wheel on his own just to do it. How did you determine the different decks? I just picked them. They're just ones that I thought were interesting. It's going to be played on Master Duel, so there's some stuff, especially early, that we can't play. One that, when the series was going to be an Alex series, we wanted to play Mega Rock Dragon very badly, but so much of that deck is Dimension Fusion, which of course is uncraftable. But I think the 16 we picked are 16 damn good ones. I think they are damn good. I think you would be hard-pressed to think of any that we, really missed. Though currently I'm trying to find space for Spirits, which I think we really missed. The thing about Spirits is it might be too good. You took Raikou, Hamster, Caius, and gave Farfa actual jank. I love listening to people, whine about Edison jank. You played Raikou in your Edison deck that wants to self-mill. Correct. That's right. Farfa was playing back row. There were no spell or trap cards in my deck. You understand that, right? You were playing a real deck. Real deck here meaning I'm either going to find Gaia or die. I don't know. I will say the first match was a slog because 2002 Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks. He was playing the Umi deck that was fringe playable in Yugi Kaiba format, and I was playing the Exodia deck that was fringe playable in Critter format. Oh my god, that was so painful. It took 3 hours. It didn't. The whole thing, stem to stern, took 90 minutes for 2 episodes, but it took a long time. Did you play Monster Mash? Not exactly. We played Dark Gaia. But there's 2 variants of Dark Gaia. There's a Dark Gaia version that is functionally just Diva Hero playing a singleton copy, or 2 or 3 copies of Dark Calling. And there's I am going to Dark Calling. And that's the one that we played. It's Raikou, Hamster, Charge, Lila is the mill suite. And then it's no back row, the Gore's Trag hand trap lineup, Gaia Plate, the Universal Force or whatever, Gigantes, Koakai Myru Guardian, Neospatian Grand Mole. It's atrocious. It's truly, truly awful. Would Prank Kids be considered jank? Yeah, so the thing that is preventing a lot of decks from being on it is there are a lot of decks that are jank and then became meta, or were meta and then became jank when they banned good cards from it. And we're trying to shy away from those because, do you guys really want to see, Necroz, but in 2017? That's not super exciting. So we are playing, I think, almost exclusively stupid decks. And all the modern decks are, bad decks. They're all oh, here's, Gate Guardian, here's Dark Magician, who remembers DM? But, the problem with jank decks in the modern era is there is just a jank deck released every 30 seconds in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Each pack contains a jank deck that will never see any play ever. Or Sartic Moment. I mean, literally every set contains a bad jank deck. Ashened? Yeah. Mimighoul? Yeah. I mean, well, you can't just keep naming TCG archetypes. Or maybe you can. Flame Swordsman? Yeah. This is just, you're rattling off the decks that Peeps plays. And you're right to do so. Nemlaria? Yeah. The one that I think are playing, but I'm a little hesitant about, is Gren Maju. Because Gren Maju has 1 YCS's. But it is clearly a jank deck. You know what I mean? It is. It's not meta, but it has 1 YCS's. World Chalice. The other thing is me and Farfa both have to be able to play the deck. World Chalice, I legitimately think we couldn't play. We're just not smart enough. Here, let me just read you the decks. I can just read off the decks for you. It's not a big spoiler. So the GOAT conference is Umi, Exodia, Benkai, Relinquished, Pac-Man, Gearfried. That Gearfried deck is tight as fuck. Chainburn and Little City. The Edison conference is Spaceships, Dark Gaia, Gemini, Coelacanth, Falcon Punch. So excited for that deck. Mystic Piper, Catsith Chaos, and Herald. Catsith Chaos might be a little too good, but it is definitely, like, new. Hat is Quasar, Harpies, Trick or Treat. That's the Ghost Trick Madolche deck. Fluffle. This is Fluffle. I mean, Fluffle is jank. Battery Man, Super Quant, Volcanic, Dark Magician. And then modern is Skull Servant, Chaos Max, Gren Maju, Hero, Cyber Dragon, Crystal Beast, Utopia, Gate Guardian. Like I said, it's all bat decks, but all of those were very playable at certain times. Mystic Piper isn't out till 2011 and Mrs. Edison. The conferences are named based on like famous formats in the era, but it spans a large period of time. Edison is 2009, I want to say, to 2013. 2012, maybe. It might be 8 to 12. And then Hat is 13 to 17, and Modern is 18 to 23. I'm the guy who came up with the Pac-Man algorithm. Are you kidding me? Zayrenoke, you're a celebrity. You munched all noobs back in 2003? That's insane. Give this person VIP real quick. That's unbelievable. They might be lying. Anyway, that's not all that's going on right now. I am also soft launching the MBT Alestrals channel. So let me make sure that I do have the sized one on. So, unfortunately, you can't find it because if you search MBT Alestrals, it just brings you these fucking things. And Alestrals. Where's my goddamn channel? Channel. There it is, MBT Alestrals. Right now, we just have a short up. So, the concept here is what we're going to do is Monday is going to be a short, going to be a MBT style short edited by Dyer. Wednesday is going to be a long form video. I think the first one is going to be Farfa tries to figure out if Alestral cards are good. And then Friday is going to be a 10-minute testing ripoff. So is it in the link tree? No. I literally just posted a video today, like a second ago. Can someone pin that, please? Do I have a mod here? Anyway, I'm super super excited about this. I've just been thinking about what I want to do with the channel and what exactly I want to do in my free time, and I'm super excited to be doing this. I know a significant amount of you are sick of me talking about Alestrals on the main channel, so this is a mechanism by which you can avoid all that. 17 subs this guy's watched. When I went into YouTube analytics the other day, it was like, you have gotten no video views for the past month, and I was like, damn. That's really how it is, huh? I just jumped in. Are you retiring from Yu-Gi-Oh? Not at all. This is a completely supplementary thing that I wanted to do because I don't know about all of you, but recently, for me, Yu-Gi-Oh has been feeling a little more like a job than a passion project. I don't know. I've talked about this at length, but the way the current format is shaking out, I'm really frustrated by the amount of non-games that I play. I went to locals this past weekend, and I played like ass. I'll cap to that. I played finals against Centurion, and truth be told, well within my abilities to win that set, but I was just bad. I just played very poorly. But I was shocked that in 4 rounds, I felt I played maybe one game where there was like back and forth in the kind of capacity I want from Yu-Gi-Oh. Frequently, it would be like either I had the extenders to chew through the points of interaction my opponents had, and I put up a board that couldn't be beat, or my opponent had opened one of those cards that immediately ends the game that I didn't have an answer for, and then I lost for that reason. And there's so many games like that. And like that doesn't mean that like the format is devastatingly bad. It means that deck building and deck selection and metagaming are way important, and those are the skills that are being tested. But it also means that if you sit down and play 4 hours of the card game, you might play for like 30 minutes of those 4 hours. And I don't know. It's kind of irritating to me in that regard. It's strange to be like, I think there are a diversity of decks that are all playable and good and range in price from super expensive to dirt cheap. And I just don't really love playing because the decks that are available all win in really frustrating ways. I can conceive of a world in which I think that the top decks are legitimately interesting to play with and against. And that's a world in which like Ritual Beast and Memento are like the top strategies, but like pretty much everything else that's being played right now, I'm really hoping is just completely annihilated on the ban list. Looking at the OCG, it's really horrifying to notice that like the future of the product might actually be we are in a world where Tenpai is the best deck. I would prefer to go to hell before I play too much of that format. Without Shifter, right? Of course, without Shifter. When I say Ritual Beast, I mean without Shifter. But even Ritual Beast doesn't love playing Shifter. They just do because they can. And looking at the upcoming releases, I know Pac finally made a video on those Snake Eye adjacent cards that we did on New Cards PogChamp a couple of months ago. And I know that people have been looking at the Alice stuff, kind of concerned about a future where that exists alongside Shifter. I think that this ban list is going to be really, really dispositive of like if I feel good playing this game or not for the next couple of months. I do want to note, like, while I feel like frustrated and burnt out on playing Yu-Gi-Oh, that only applies to Advanced. I still love doing challenges with people. I love playing the game. I even like Master Duel. I like loading up Master Duel and playing the Master Duel format. How fucked up is that, by the way? It's specifically TCG has got me in a place where I don't want to dedicate a shitload of my time to it. I don't know. I am just, I feel as if from a design perspective, they are at a crossroads, and I'm afraid they will go down a road that I'm not super into. But in the meantime, I've been having a lot of fun playing other games, and one of those is Elestrals. And I now feel that I know enough about Elestrals that I can confidently make content about it. The video that's going up this Friday is a TMT that will be edited by someone else finally, so it actually looks good. Using a bunch of third-party infrastructure we've all hacked together because there's no like passable app. It'll be for Thunder Nexus. The Wednesday video will be Farfa, and I also I also will be, I think, probably trying to stream a little bit on this channel. Like, I don't want to take up the MBT Yu-Gi-Oh channel with streaming, but I do maybe want to be like, okay, well, this weekend there's a tournament. I'll just stream my run or something like that. So, thoughts on the Daybreak meta? I'm super excited. Daybreak is such a strange... It's so strange playing Daybreak because it's out now, but like people don't all have the cards. But the position is like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, because of the existence of the OCG, we actually have to do very little understanding of cards. We get 6 months of understanding about what is going to be good. So like day one, we're like, I have no idea what's good in this set. We have no idea what it means, and no one is putting in the hours to figure out what it means at present because there's just not a big enough player base. So like it falls on the like 4 content creators to be like, what the fuck are we doing? I think Ivy's completely correct. I think at present the baseline is 5s. If your deck can't really beat 5s, it's not particularly good. And 5's got some really fantastic tools. But I also think that there's a lot of really promising stuff. I love Kurabis. I love the way water looks right now. I'm playing around with this Fire Nexus deck that uses like Ash Rabbit, and I'm trying to proc like Kindleo a bunch of times. It's sexy. It's sexy. There's a lot going on. I heard a card got banned. How did that go? Good. I mean, it's very good that it got banned. Why is your MBT Alestrals icon you, but when you have an icon anywhere else, it's a little dude? Because I haven't commissioned any art for this channel yet. These are thumbs from the Alestriad. I should ask A-Drive if I'm allowed to use these, but here they are, you know. What did the card do? It ripped a card out of the hand. It ripped a card out of the hand. It was the cornerstone of a deck whose main game plan was to play a card that's independently powerful and does a Pot of Duality on summon, and a card that rips a card out of the hand. And when you played them both, you could rip a card out of the hand and Pot of Duality. And it turns out doing that every turn is like the best thing you can be doing by miles. So it's explained in the short. You know what? Let's watch the short. This Alestral is depressed, alone, and this Alestral is depressed, alone, and without a purpose. Like all of you. The best deck by a lot was Thunder Nexus, a strategy that aimed to engineer a scenario in which a Sparkit would perform a Nexus, re-enchanting an Astrabbit. For my Magic the Gathering players, this powerful sequence was both a Thoughtseize and a Ponder at the same time. Backed up by some of the best defensive runes in the game and cheap removal courtesy of Frostfall, this strategy was without peer. Daybreak was a make or break set, and something would have to break to bring down the thunderous twosome. Enter Alestral's first hand trap, Glimbat. Glimbat is about as targeted an Alestral as you can print. When an opponent activates a card that discards a few from your hand, you can discard Glimbat to negate and destroy it. Yes, there are a few cards that this hoses, Typhlant, Lycavolt, Apples, but its main prey is Sparkit. Unfortunately, the designers learned pretty quickly that extremely narrow hand traps aren't often playable, and internal testing revealed Sparkit and Astrabbit still ran tables. Ultimately, Sparkit was banned to Tartarus right before Daybreak release, and Glimbat was left like a Batman without a Joker. After the hit, this Alestral is depressed, alone, and without a purpose. It's so funny to be like, yeah, we printed a card that only hoses this one card, and then they're like, shit, it's way better. Like, the one card is way, like, oh no, and so they had to ban it, and now that the card that was supposed to answer just sits around. It's so funny. It's like the funniest shit ever. It does have other applications, but it's so fucking funny. Ugh. This happens in Hearthstone like all the time. It's literally just a Hearthstone ass deck building. Oh my god. And I'm also happy to be able to talk shit on Alestrals. You know me, the number one thing I like to do is talk shit, and unfortunately I haven't had an opportunity to do so yet. 139 subscribers! Fuck! Alright, I need 1,000 before I'm actually allowed to monetize this. So let's get there, folks. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough Alestrals for right now. Maybe we'll play some on stream at some point. I don't know. A couple other things I want to talk about. Is Rebecca in chat? She's not good, so I can say this and then she'll just have to find it out later. I was supposed to call her today. Fuck. The 24-hour. Not this weekend, but next weekend is the 24-hour. So I'm planning it now. Let me know who you want me to work with, what you want me to do. Sorry it's taken so long. I've been very busy. Kamala? Yeah, we'll get Kamala. Don't worry. Trump? We'll get Trump too. You know what? Let's get both. Let's get Kamala and Trump. Do you want me to put together a whose meme is it anyways for you and Danny Peeps? I don't know what that is. Duelist of the Roses playthrough. 24 hours, chat. It's not 5 days. It's not a subathon. Do Jeopardy again? I think I will. I would love to. And last thing I want to talk about is the new cards. I think we're doing new cards today. As much as I want to do new cards tomorrow we are doing Doug, we're doing Sam. I think it makes more sense to do new cards today because there are so many fucking new cards. You know what I'm talking about? Can you comment on the worst 14 days of your life? People have been sending me that all weekend. You can't judge a man based on the worst 14 days of his life. I mean, we'll maybe do a reaction to that. Cult of the Lamb got a co-op update. I don't know anyone who plays it. I'm the only one who plays it. Man, let me tell you about Cult of the Lamb. I did not realize how horny people were for Cult of the Lamb. I was like, this is a fun game. And then I found out everyone wants to fuck the lamb. They want to fuck the one who waits. I was like, how? It'd be like fucking a Funko Pop. It's crazy. That's normal. No, it isn't. I know they added sex to the game, but they didn't really add sex to the game. I play a little Cult of the Lamb. Every like 2 weeks, I'm like, I should play Cult of the Lamb. And I play it for an hour straight, and I go, that was fun. See you in 2 weeks. Nah, I get it. It's not me, but I get it. Yeah. I mean, it's normal that they want to fuck it because that's what happened. That's what happens all the time on every fandom. I don't like hearing that. I don't like you telling me that. I don't know how to feel about that. Where did you go for a week? Family was here, so I was entertaining them. One thing I really like when people come to entertain is we always take them to Harper's Ferry. It's the city in Virginia, I think, where John Brown staked his claim on like the fucking slave revolt, and it's really sick, full of history, but also just a wonderful place to go around and hike. It's so beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world. But there's also, in the little stupid town attached to it, there's a candy store. I think they're called True Treats, and they sell historically accurate candy. And so a lot of this is like the stupid candy that doesn't exist anymore from the 60s. A lot of it is like candy from the 1800s, which is like marshmallow made with the plant, the marshmallow. It's lovely. I've got right here a bag of cream filberts, which is sugar plums. And what it is it's a hazelnut surrounded by cream and sugar, and they're incredible. But there's they also sell Turkish Delight. So you all, I'm sure, had the same experience I did as a burned out millennial with ADHD and bisexual, which is Turkish Delights. You heard of Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and you're like, I want those, and then you tried them, and they were like, oh, they're terrible, right? They're so good. I swear to God, every person who is talking about Turkish Delights actually being mid and bad, they're lying. They're incredible. They're one of the most tasty candies I've ever had in my life. They're actually the precursor to jelly beans. They're functionally just the jelly bean without the hard outer shell, and instead a layer of powdered sugar on top. They sell pomegranate ones. They sell ones made with rose water. They're wonderful. I eat them and I go, it makes sense. I would betray my family for this. I thought you didn't believe in ADHD. I don't. Again, the reason I don't believe in ADHD is I have all the symptoms of ADHD, but I don't have ADHD. That's how I know it's fake. Depends on where you get them. Yeah, this place makes them. The one thing I like about the one thing that kind of irks me about this place is they sell sodas, and the sodas they sell are like from the 60s. Some of these companies are still in business, and they have an amount of sugar in them that's just illegal. That just like cannot be legal in the United States. It's like one of them has like 200% of your daily sugar, and it's like, oh man, but I'm drinking it though, you know. They make their Coke the old-fashioned way. Literally true. The other thing they sell, which I really like, is they sell cordials with like rum or like Baileys in it. Those are good too. Oh, they make so many good things. They make a lot of really good treats. I like me some treats. Well, shit, you want to talk about the 47 things that have happened this week? I'm down if you are. Man, it's been a hell of a week, right? All right, let's talk about Twitter freaks. We have so many. Like, I have to start making edits. Like, yeah, for instance, chat, we're not talking about Mr. Beast at all today, because if we are, we'd be here for a year. But we're going to begin with this. This was the one that was just circulating last Monday. Ready? There are no benefits to being a good person. What's the harshest truth you've ever learned? So this shit was just everywhere all weekend. What a fucking loser. Oh, you need someone to pat you on the back? Oh, no. Why would I be good? I can't get any money from doing it. What's wrong with you? You're spiritually sick. There's something wrong in your soul. Benefits to being a good person. You all needed a benefit. There's no benefit to 90% of the shit I do, and I do it anyway. Oh my God. The Green Goblin wrote this. This is such a stupid, it's such a classic, like, Rick and Morty fan thing to think. To be like, this world is a lot easier once you realize there ain't no benefit to being a nice guy. It's functionally just nice guys finish last, but adopted to sound like the Joker said it. It's like, yeah, dude, like, we do tons of stuff all day that has no discernible immediate benefit. Humans aren't meant to be living a fucking life of cost-benefit analysis. Sometimes you do stuff because you know it'll improve the lives of other people. Even, I guess, even at your own detriment occasionally. But you do it because that's what living in civilization is, you moron. Oh, man, but, like, it's not going to have an impact on my win percentage, so why would I do it? I don't know, man. Come on. Rick and Morty spends half its time deconstructing this. Notably, this is a sentiment among Rick and Morty viewers. Man. Bro got that hunter-gatherer mindset. This person would, like, be in a cave and be like, why, Oog, go outside for hunt when tribe bring back meat for Oog regardless. Tell you, this man would be exiled to the Icelands back in Neanderthal times. This person's brow is completely sloped. Anyway, next up. Oh, man. Okay, we got to talk about the Elon Musk lawsuit. There's no Legal Eagle video about it yet, which I'm waiting with bated breath for. Elon Musk, I strongly encourage any company who has been systematically boycotted by advertisers to file a lawsuit. There may be criminal liability via the RICO Act. Drink! Okay, so for those of you who are unfamiliar with RICO, it stands for what? It's like racketeering, eco... But the thing is, every person who has had something bad happen to them thinks that they have a chance to recover under specifically the RICO Act. I think it's because, like, maybe it's like popularized in pop culture the same way that like lupus is for medical stuff. This is lawyers' lupus. It's never RICO. To get a RICO charge, you functionally had to be the mob, right? But everyone who thinks that like something bad has happened to them is like, but what about RICO? I could recover under RICO. It's like, no, not at all. If you're unfamiliar with what he's talking about in the first half of this, Elon Musk has been embroiled in a controversy in which all advertisers are leaving the site. I don't understand why they're leaving the site. It probably has something to do with like the fact that the top tweet every day is like 6 million seems like a lot or something that something like that. But Pepsi doesn't want to be on the site. Adobe doesn't want to be on the site. Instead, all of the ads, and I'm sure you've seen this, are for like Temu or like active scams, or like sometimes you'll get an ad that's just like, Christ is coming, make sure you've repented. And it's like, what do you want me to do with that? I just see that information and I guess they want me to repent. And Cheeton, who is holding down the fucking fort. But Elon Musk's, just kind of paraphrasing here because I don't know the specifics of the actual filing. The theory of his case, I believe, is that because advertisers left his site in droves, this constitutes a conspiracy among advertisers to quash his ability to exercise his First Amendment freedoms by devaluing his site. I don't think that's how it works. I'm not a lawyer yet, but I'm pretty sure that that's not how it works. You are not guaranteed in the First Amendment a right to get money for running a website where you say stupid shit all day. It's insane. It's illegal for you not to pay me. Like that's the theory, right? That's the theory. And of course, it's not helped by this video. Oh, it's not a video. This is just the article. But there's this interview that he did where he was like, "So what would you say to advertisers who are leaving?" He goes, "Oh, I would say go fuck yourself," in his like weird, American, Australian, South African accent. He's like, if you are trying to bankrupt me, go fuck yourself. I don't need you. And I don't know. I mean, what, they followed that instruction. I'm sorry, it's so strange. But he's got like Linda Yasserino doing this too. There's a picture of her with like a necklace on that says free speech, and it's like, man, come on, no one buys this. Oh man, it's so rough. Bro thinks he's he's Tony Stark. It's so clear that like he just wants to be Tony Stark in all these stupid press releases where he's trying to have his I am Iron Man moment, and it's like, I'm sorry, dude. Also shouts out to him doing this at the exact same time he's going to court over custody of his child. So he's trying to suppress SEO of him losing the kid 100%. That's possible, but I think not likely. I think also he does want to sue to get the advertisers back, which, like, good luck. I don't know what to tell you. I should be able to sue when Pepsi says they don't want their ads running on a clip of me saying, I don't know, you know what? Actually, I'm not even going to say any of the things that I would have said because I think they all are quite out there. The cum clip is a good example. The community notes on the Linda post are great. Oh, you have the Linda post? Let's look at it. Look at her fucking necklace. It says "Mama," and then there's a second one that says "Free Speech."
Covered by the House Judiciary Committee that a group of companies organized a systematic illegal boycott against X. It is just wrong. And that is why we are taking action.
This woman has never used her hands. Look, she's trying to talk with her hands because, like, she heard it's a powerful rhetorical tool, but she, like, her hands are completely atrophied from disuse. She's like, wait.
These organizations targeted our company.
There is no benefit to training your hands. I have never done so. They just look terrible. Mama free speech.
They conspired to boycott X, which
it's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. I as your lawyer, I am encouraging you to keep posting this shit. How is there not a legal eagle video already? Get on it, buddy. Get off your ass. What are you, helping clients? Don't make me laugh. Next up. Okay. This next one has some slurs, so, just brace yourself. I'm not telling you to click off. I'm telling you to do this. All right, ready? Here we go. Okay, so this past week has been fantastic with respect to the vice presidentiary race. So I think we all thought that Josh Shapiro, who is, for all intents and purposes, a really frustrating guy who is clearly trying to sound like Jewish Obama, was going to be the VP pick. And we were shocked to find that actually the VP pick is a normal guy. Personally, I was shocked to hear this. And as a result, people have been posting about how funny it is that, like, Tim Waltz's, like, what they have on him is, like, he put tampons in the restroom at the school that he worked at. And while JD Vance is like, all these crazy things are coming out daily. I think today they found out that he, like, did drag or something. And there's all these pictures of him, like, in, like, wigs and skirts. And it's like, nothing wrong with that. But it seems pretty, given the fact that he what he stands for now. But this post, and okay, but still one of the last good fucking counts on this godforsaken website. JD Vance Oppo Research marched with a regiment of Hitler Youth through the streets of Ohio. Tim Waltz Oppo Research clogged a Wendy's toilet in Maple Grove, Minnesota. Apologized to the staff, right? So next up we have Chelkin Goonsley, which I'm sorry, great fucking handle. Incredible handle, really good handle, with a visibility limit post that says, Waltz wants to get kids to get their tits and dicks cut off and almost let MSP burn to the ground. What evidence is there, wrong there, of Vance being a Nazi you? Will you brandish your sword or die a coward? So I love this last sentence because it so clearly exemplifies that all this shit is just things that they heard in a video game. Like they're all just epic quotes that they heard in a video game. They're stringing together at the end of sentences to sound hard. Will you brandish your sword or die a coward? What does that mean in this context? Brandish your sword for what? What does die a coward mean? They're talking about if it's weird that JD Vance is a strange guy. They're not like no one in this thread is like we must stand tall against the hordes of invade. They're just like, ah man, isn't this weird guy funny? I don't understand. The sword is his dick. Will you jelk or will you goon a coward? It's rough. But I love the 120 pounds max. I mean, very clearly. It's so good. They're just posting. And of course, follow back. How interesting. Why'd he become a musketeer at the end? It's but like this is why the like they're weird buddy concept is so apt, because all you get is replies like this. It's like, come on, you gotta realize that what you're posting is strange. Another one of these. David Hogg. I think he's famous for cranking his hog. Posts, I'm so fucking happy right now. And Donut Operator, who I'm pretty sure is like a gun YouTuber, which is like a Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber, but there's slightly more pedophiles among them. He says, "Did your boyfriend finally find your clit? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do." So the reply, Jesus Christ, it's the fucking menswear guy. No, this comment only makes sense if there was a ratio, and there's not a ratio. Observe, your shirt should not be so tight that people can see your nipples. Menswear guy, stay out of my fucking line of sight. I do not ever want to see this man in my mentions. Do not let this the type of posting acumen that can only be honed on forums. The type that just they don't make men like this anymore. I feel like the image that's like weak men create hard times, strong men create good times, et cetera, et cetera. But it's about like people posting on like specialty forums. Like forum posters, like forums create good posters create good times create weak posters, weak posters create the state of X. Bam, I've made the thing right now. But like this guy, it's just not fair. I feel like he would get obliterated sometimes on the forum. But this is like being a big fish in a small pond. There is no peer of this person on this website because all of those people live elsewhere. They don't live on this cesspool. They live on different cesspools that are highly specialized. Oh my God. Fucking observe. Like he's like, it's got to be a ratio. Observe. And then he just does it by a factor of 10. Come on. Oh my God. Okay, next up. But if you thought that the only people being embarrassing online this week were weird JD Vance guys, I am happy to report that there is another friend of the channel who is getting his comeuppance. Folks, have you all heard of William Stansel? So, Will Stansel is one of those guys that has made like jerking off the current administration his entire priority and entire personality. He's running for office now and is super annoying on Twitter, but when told you don't have like the chops for office, he always says, "Well, I'm different in real life. Twitter isn't real life." Well, an anti-Stansel pack supporting his opponent is sending out mailers that are just his tweets. They're just like tweets of his posted on a postcard. And they're like, well, I mean, he said it. Look at this. It's everyone. Oh my God. After the Supreme Court struck down Roe v. Wade, instead of standing up to defend abortion access, Will Stansel downplayed the impact on reproductive care, posted right next to a tweet, "But most people haven't lost autonomy over their body." It's so good, dude. Let's do it with your tweets. Let's just say there's a reason I'm not running for office, because day one, that mailer is going out paid for by Farfa subsidiaries. And it's like, click this link to watch Dick Inside Chicken Fried parody by your next county commissar. I don't know what I would run for. Some fake office like that. Deleted MBT tweets. They're all AI. They're all fakes. Learn more at willstanselfacts.org. Oh, damn. Wait, can we go there right now? It's just a list of his tweets. It's just a fucking fave star, man. It's just his tweets over and over. It's just his tweets over and over again. Oh, man. Oh, now this is campaigning. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Next up. Okay. Okay. Let's get off politics for a sec. Let's get some of the lighter side of freaks. I looked. Upon seeing this on Twitter, I went to go look. Why will he not do the Latinx taco? Why is this Gringex refusing to engage with the Latinx taco? Oh, man. Cringing with Babish, true. This is why Danny hates me, to keep sending him Latinx taco memes. Danny and I do this all the time, by the way. We like heartwarming. This, you know. Oh, man. Oy, oy, oy. All right, next up. Okay, we're back on politics. So, I don't know if you've seen Trump this week, but hey, like Glimbat, he looks like a Batman without a Joker. Man, it just doesn't make sense that he's running not against Biden. Oh man, listen to how he talks about Biden here. He goes,
"We're going to get Joe Biden out of the White House." What's he doing now? Greg, what's he doing? You know, he wanted to debate. If we didn't have a debate, he'd still be there. Can you imagine if we didn't have a debate? Why the hell did I debate him?
oh man, this is old man Yowie. Why did I debate him? He'd still be here. Why did I debate him? And when he's talking about Kamala, it's just, I mean, there's just nothing there. Look at this.
Kamala Harris, you know, it's interesting. Nobody really knows her last name. If you ask people, do you know what her last name is? Nobody has any idea what it is. Harris. It's like Harris. I don't know. How the hell did this happen?
I love he ends. How the hell did this happen, man? I never should have debated him. Oh my God, he'd still be here. He's just, I kind of feel bad for him. He like clearly he clearly misses the guy. I feel kind of bad for him. I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't know this would happen. And then this is, of course, an incredible one. This is.
A big part of the strategy for your campaign before Harris became the nominee was appealing to black voters. That was something you were really going after. In polls, we really see Harris gaining ground with that group. And I'm wondering how you are going to go after black voters now that she's the nominee and really winning them over.
Well, it changes around a little bit. I'm getting other voters. Perhaps, you know, I was doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with black males. This is according to polls, as you know. It's possible that I won't do as well with black women, but I do seem to be doing very well with other segments, extremely well with Hispanic.
With
Jewish
Latinx.
voters way up. White males way up. White males have gone through the roof. White males way up.
Trump weighs in. It's officially a white boy summer. White males way up. That's what I'm saying about me. White males are way up. Man, Trump, look at the fucking Chiron. Trump. Biden had the right to run for president. He just wants his fucking friend back, man. God damn, dude. Peeps raid. Peeps, I hope you had a good stream. I gotta say, this is gonna be me after you leave Will, because it gets you so angry your heart explodes. Oh, man. Oh, God. Next up. I love these guys, man. TikTok news creators should be euthanized.
You cannot make this up. JD Vance might be having his worst.
I hate this thing. There's also a food tuber that does this. It's that guy who's like, and we can make it in only 3 ingredients. It's that guy. He always starts his TikToks with like a laugh first word. He'll be like, you won't believe what we can do. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. I know you're not laughing. I hate it. And of course, but this guy sucks, but will never beat the GOAT of all goats.
Big news! Big news! Big news! Oh boy! Oh boy! Big news! Oh
Big
boy,
news!
big
Oh
news,
boy!
Oh boy! It looks like
Big
Donald.
news.
Big news! A big news! Big news! Oh boy!
A crowd of Trump
Oh boy!
I do like a crowd of Trump. Oh man. Okay, let's move a little away from like politics as it relates to the presidential election and move a little toward politics as it relates to our cultural icons. Did you guys hear about Ye? All right, so this comes from genius level intellect truth teller Milo Yiannopoulos. This is a very strange one. There is a reason Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, is no longer capable of successfully releasing music or clothing. I like that the tipping point was that Vultures 2 sucked. In fact, there are several reasons, but the most serious is his dentist, who got Ye hooked on laughing gas. It is my belief that he sought to diminish his mental faculties so that Connolly and his business associates could extract millions of dollars from him. Earlier this year, I uncovered the fraud and intervened. Ye, hooked on the nitrous, blew up our relationship by proposing something he knew I would have to resign over, the resurrection of his longtime fantasy of making porn. What the fuck? So apparently Ye, according to Milo, was like, Milo, I'm gonna make pornography. He was like, no, we're not doing that. And he was like, then you're out. While hooked on nitrous oxide, I'm going to be completely honest. This does sort of explain everything. This kind of does explain everything. And there's a bunch of old like Instagram stories and stuff from Kanye that are like, I'm going to become a spokesman for laughing gas. And it's like, oh man, that's no good, buddy. It's bullshit, but I believe it. Is this what Ye looks like right now? Oh my God, dude. He looks terrible. He looks like if you put like MC Ride's head in the Super Mario 64 grabber and you just played around with it a little bit. He looks awful, man. He looks fucking mummified. Oh, that is really not good. Have you seen what the dentist looks like? I have not. There's Milo. Boy, he does not look good. See if I can find a picture of the dentist. This is what the dentist looks like. Upon seeing this, I immediately believe it. I immediately believe it. I immediately believe it. I immediately believe it. I believe it. I immediately believe it. Wow. What the fuck is... We got to get the menswear guy on this. I mean, this is hardly menswear. He's only got the blazer. Wow. Is that hair or is the hair tattooed on his head? Oh my God. I think she's right. I think it is a tattoo of hair. Holy shit. No, man. That's... Oh, no. Where do you get your nitrous? I don't use it. I do not use it. I do wear a CPAP, though. I saw Ye in the CPAP. I was like, oh, a fellow CPAP enjoyer. And then I was like, oh, wait, no. That's not good. All right, next up. Ask the American people to rank the worst places in the country to live, and they literally pick all the wrong answers. Incredible work, team. I love these. I love these. These things where they're like, hey, people, what do you think is the worst place to live? People just write in what they have been told by the news. It's always New York in the top 5. I hate to be like this. New York's one of the greatest cities in the world to live. You're being lied to. So we got DC most undesirable, who surveyed 1,000 American adults. Oh, joy. DC least desirable city, die. It's great. New York, New York, die. It's great. San Fran, it's expensive, but you get what you... Chicago. Have you ever met a person who lives in Chicago that does not like living in Chicago? Have you ever met a Chicagoander who is not immediately trying to sell you on moving there? Detroit, Los Angeles, Baltimore. Oh, what's your fucking problem, dude? Baltimore? Birmingham, Atlanta, Buffalo. That's incredible. Add New Yorkage. I think I already have New Yorkage. I have to sign in. I'm not adding New Yorkage. You got to stop asking people this. If you ask people who live in fucking Western Kansas where the worst places to live are, of course they're going to say Washington, D.C. It's the only city they know. These corn-fed morons wouldn't know a good city if it smacked them in the face. People say shit like this when there's 100 shit pits in southern states like Texas. Every single state has an uninhabitable zone. The middle of Pennsylvania, western Kansas, 90% of Montana, 90% of Nebraska, 90% of Idaho, everything east in Washington. But you all want to say that New York is one of the worst places to live. Everything available to you. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. New York. They make songs about how good it is to live there, and they stay on the charts for years. And you want to tell me, oh, but like bumfuck eastern or bumfuck western Texas. That's where you want to be. You want to be in the part of Texas that you can't live in without an underground bunker because it gets too hot. That's what you want. Holy shit. Go down to the best places. All right, here we go. You ever lived in New York City for years? Yes! Yes! It was fine. I liked it. Is there... Wait, hold up. Let me see if I can find the high ones. Where's the number one? Maybe because you didn't live in the projects? I lived in Jamaica, Queens. Fuck you. Link above the map. Best places to live. Here we go. Oh my God. I just want... Show me the names. Tampa, Florida. Okay, but Jamaica has really good food spots. It does. We lived down the street from a Peruvian place that I still think about. Tampa, Florida. Charlotte, North Carolina. Virginia Beach. You want to live in Virginia Beach? What's your fucking you want to live? I want to live in Wildwood, New Jersey. Ugh. Nashville, Tennessee. I have family in Nashville. It's fine. I wouldn't want to live there. Orlando. Oh, jeez. Raleigh, Atlanta, Georgia, Denver, Vegas, Aleximo located, Miami, Florida. It's like 8 Floridas. I know exactly what happened. Research was conducted over phone, which skews old, and all the boomers think that Florida is Mecca. Florida is Mecca for, like, retired people. So they just started naming all the places they knew in Florida. That's why it's on here 3 times. Raleigh was really nice. YCS Raleigh, that is a really nice city. I could see that. Where is Boston? Good question. Where is Boston? Denver's a nice city too. Denver is nice. Okay. Let me get out ahead of the hate. A lot of these places are actually quite nice, but they're not better than fucking New York, baby. Come on. All right. Moving on. I'm freaking sick and tired of this. What the hell did I do to deserve this? All I ask for is to watch anime, and I can't even have that. God damn it! We are sick and tired of you sitting inside and watching cartoons all day. It's time for you to think about your future. Pouts. I don't wanna. Baka dad! Naru God, we agree! Oh my god, I can't believe that the world isn't ready for Naru God. Naru Goat at it again. I'm so Gomena sorry you have to go through this, Naru God Senpai. Fuck. Next up. Okay, let's talk about this. This probably will make its way into this week's Will. So people would not shut the fuck up about this post in particular. So let's have a little discussion, all of us. So this comes from True Off My Chest. If you listen to Will, you know that True Off My Chest is a splinter sub that is now larger than its original Off My Chest, which had to be made because people were using Off My Chest to be like, does anyone else hate black people? I just think they smell terrible. So True Off My Chest is just Off My Chest, but I think you're not allowed to be racist. So this one says, I think I destroyed our relationship trying to compliment my boyfriend. My boyfriend and I are both 28 years old and together for 2.5 years. Yesterday night we were drinking and one thing led to another, and I tried to compliment him by saying he is not someone I would hook up with or be a friends with benefits with, but marry. I thought everything was fine, but he seemed extremely distraught after that. I realized he understood it and tried to clarify. It's still the same this morning. He told me he needs space to think for a while and left the house. All my friends tell me I messed it up, and guys tell me it's not a compliment. Most men will understand it differently. I think I completely destroyed our relationship, and I'm panicking right now. Okay, so all the women, not to be gender essentialist, all the women I've seen quote tweet this, have said, why was he upset at this obvious compliment? You are saying he's a keeper, that you want to be with him forever. All the men I've seen complimenting this are like, why would she say this? She is saying, you're not good enough for sex. You're a guy I would settle down with, but don't really feel sexual attraction to. This is a very weird one. I'm going to say something that will maybe get me canceled by my woke followers. I see where the guys are coming from. If the compliment was, you're someone I would marry, then it would be completely, it'd be completely fine. But why do you preface a compliment with, you're not a guy I would hook up with or be a friends with benefits with? It really feels like what you're implying is, I would fuck or hook up with guys I don't see myself, in a long-term relationship with. You I do see myself in a long-term relationship with, and for that I'm willing to sacrifice sexual attraction. That's what it feels like. That is kind of how it comes off, I think. And I think that there are a lot of incels who are like, what she's saying is she'll use you after she's had her fun. I think that's going a little far. But I do think that the way she has worded it does sound like, I am not sexually attracted to you the way I would be for like a hookup. And it is, I don't know. I think you have to, not to get all Will about it, but I think the solution is to be very specific about what you meant and why. And I think it's very strange that a bunch of the response to this has been to call the guy a baby immediately and be like, why doesn't he appreciate this obvious compliment, without trying to be like, well, why would he feel hurt by this? Could you maybe think on it for a second? Like, let's deconstruct it for 5 minutes. The solution is to divorce, lawyer, up, hit the gym. No, I think the solution is the joint bank account. I think the joint bank account solves this. Have you shown this to Jillian? I haven't. Perhaps I should. The solution, unfortunately, the solution is, CJ Alex is right, the same solution that is always the solution to, I think I said something that was misinterpreted by my boyfriend or girlfriend, which is to talk to your partner. That this is not an easy thing to do, but it is something you're going to have to do. Anyway, I'm probably biased on this because I won't say it because she's not here. But Jillian did send me a booty call, which is how we first got together. And it became a relationship months after that. All right, next up. We have to think of something better for our kids. We're going to have to be like, oh, we met bowling, you know. Okay, so this is, have you guys seen the ongoing drama on the r/aquariums board on reddit.com? So this is a couple days old. For those of you that don't know, there's an ongoing genocide in Palestine. So this is in the context of that. Someone living in Lebanon says, how do I protect my aquarium from shockwave caused by jet sonic booms? It says, I live in Lebanon, and frequently sonic booms occur because of Israelis, which have broken some of my window's glass. I have a 33-gallon aquarium made of glass. I'm afraid if it breaks. What can I do to protect it from shockwaves? Should I cover it with a yoga mat or a foam mat or something? Of course, that'll create another problem where it will raise the temperature of the tank. I have it in my bedroom. I'm keeping the window opened so it won't break. You know, they're just looking for some guidance here. And I think the answer is you can probably use like a transparent-ish bubble wrap to insulate it as much as you can. But like, obviously this is a shit situation. And I'm going to be completely honest with you also. The people on r/aquariums, which I occasionally frequent, I used to have a bit of a passing interest. I'm hoping to get back in someday. They take this shit seriously. They will give you advice for everything and anything, regardless of your skill level or ability to comprehend it. So it gets deleted. So the people on the subreddit start rebelling. We have, how far do I have to be from a war zone to be allowed to post here? Genuine question. How do I protect my aquarium from my Aunt Glenda's unusually loud opera? How do I stop sonic booms from breaking my aquarium glass? Should victims of bombing let their fish die because they committed the crime of not loving Israel? Do you need to be a Zionist to enjoy aquariums? And then, of course, the quote tweet is, do I have the Middle East's only democratic fish tank? I put the fish into a fishbowl, deprive them of food, and set off firecrackers above the tank every day. Some fish are still left alive, so it's very moral. No one gives them more loving care than I do. I do appreciate Redditry is we deride it all the time on Will. It's a mindset that's really frustrating and annoying to deal with. But sometimes it produces a situation where it's like they use their powers in a way that furthers a bit that I do find funny. And I will never disparage the average Redditor's capacity for pettiness, which far outpaces any other humans. It's nice. Next up. Just raw dogged an entire work shift. No emails, no calls, no work completed. I have been there. Who has been there with me? Who has... These spreadsheet jobs, sometimes you just gotta raw dog them. You just... Oh my God. Okay, next up. Okay, this one is insane, dude. It's so insane. I am unconvinced this person is not... The entire account is not just a really long bait that culminated in this post. This post is so good. So this post is one of those posts that seems to have broken containment from LinkedIn. It's written in the exact LinkedIn cadence. A client accidentally double paid a $15,000 invoice recently. I called to let them know and said I would shred the check. They asked me to please mail the check back to them. I had to use ChatGPT to learn where to buy a stamp. I went to Walgreens and they made me buy 20. I used one and threw the other 19 away. I then had to figure out how to get the envelope in the mail. I asked the property manager of our office building what to do. She took care of it for me. Not knowing how to send mail is a huge competitive advantage. He replies and he's like, because I sent emails and they're done quicker. Okay, so much going on here. First off, I thought that people that were this dumb were euthanized, right? Did we stop doing that? Have we advanced as a civilization? We don't do that anymore. Now they're allowed to live normal lives as C-class of some sort of investment firm. But it's just amazing. From stem to stern, it's a wonderful post. I had to use ChatGPT to learn where to buy a stamp, and it told you Walgreens. It didn't tell you the United States Postal Service. You couldn't have gone in there and purchased one. I had to figure out how to get the envelope in the mail. That's so funny. It's just really good. Oh, man. It's fantastic. When did people start using ChatGPT instead of Google? When Google stopped working. I saw a commercial on TV, like the physical television, for DuckDuckGo. And I remember thinking, oh, wow, I guess its time has really come, huh? I remember using DuckDuckGo in 2009. No, I remember using Dogpile. Do you guys remember Dogpile? Damn, that was a search engine. Please read the replies. You struggled sending an envelope? How is that an advantage? It's a basic life skill. You're down bad if you have to ask chat how to send a letter. I beg to differ. Why should I use the outdated services that shouldn't exist? I want to move the world forward, not backward. That's true. Accepting checks as a form of payment but not knowing how to send a piece of mail is wild to me. How are you moving things forward digitally but accept one of the most archaic forms of payment? I don't have a choice. The obsolete mail system where the U.S. taxpayer subsidizes the delivery of envelopes enables companies to continue paying via check, and many simply will not pay electronically. It's got to be bait. You know, it reads like bait, and I was like, oh, this is clearly bait. And then I clicked the account, and to my understanding, it's not. Like, the account is all like every other tweet is normal. It's like a normal business person on LinkedIn tweet. And the Aspire commercial, the company that they run, also exists. So I don't know. Maybe they just turned really dumb for this one tweet. It was crazy. Next up. Dude, no one believes this shit. Why are you even posting these? These are clearly lies. Every fucking summer, Barack Obama posts his summer playlist full of music he clearly is not listening to. And I'm sorry, he also, like, this isn't a good playlist. If it's just songs he likes, sure. But if it's a summer playlist, I don't want a summer playlist that goes from, what, 365 by Charlie XCX to I Can't Get No Satisfaction by the fucking Rolling Stones. What's your problem? What's your problem? I mean, it's always so... There's that passage in that Barack Obama book where he's like, he would pretend to read like leftist literature to impress women. It's the same thing. He's doing the same thing here. He's like picking artists that some people know about, but not everyone, to look like cultured and like he's with it. You're not listening to these people. He throws some top 50 on here. You're 65 years old. We know you're not listening to Charlie. What are you, stupid? Holy fuck. Yes, I can't get enough of this weird song by Bob Marley and the Wailers. As I flip back and forth between my fucking Glorilla Megan Thee Stallion collab. Ah, yes, I've been in a real Silvio mood this summer. One of my favorite Bob Dylan tracks. Of course, it has nothing on a bar song Tipsy by Shabuzi. No one believes this, dude. No one believes this. Stop posting them. They're embarrassing. There is no way his ass is listening to Willow. He's not listening to any of this shit. Oh my God. It's like if Anthony Fantano was the fucking president of the United States. Jesus Christ. Next up. This is rough. Where my Harold and the Purple Crayon heads at?
What's Shazam 2? Any good? We didn't see it.
I thought it was pretty good.
Those girls were later killed. All right, let's do a little bit of stuff that I posted this week. So we did get to talk about the the Donald Trump Aiden Ross stream. But we didn't get to talk about this individual. Cordy McDonald, if you're in chat, please come collect your VIP. I watch the main videos, but only for the gay content. Everything else is for Isaac. Good. We agree. We agree. We agree. Okay. So the big news out of the card game world this past week is that it was revealed that vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance wasn't just fucking couches. He was sitting down on them across from an opponent in order to play some Commander. That's right. J.D. Vance was a Magic the Gathering player in his youth. He claims it was a very brief period, but his wife knows about it, so clearly it isn't. Here's the weird part about it. Here's the recap. The biggest problem with transitioning from being a 13-year-old who likes Magic the Gathering into a 15-year-old who likes Magic the Gathering is that 15-year-old girls do not like Magic the Gathering, he said. So I dropped it like a bad habit. Many such cases, but unlike us, he did not pick it back up because he's a bitch. He did reveal his embarrassing favorite deck from his playing days, Yogg Bargain? Okay, so for those of you who are not in Magic, here's the thing. This is not a Blue Eyes answer. This is not a Dark Magician answer. This is a 2015 Necroz style answer. This is a I played Ritual Beast specifically to counter individuals who were playing Necroz type answer. This is a during windup format I played in Zector, but I would go to windup depending on the locals meta. It's a very specific answer. They have the deck list. I mean, it's kind of a who's who of tight fucking shit from Magic. Jesus Christ, look at this. 4 Rector, Dark Rit, Yogg Will, Voltaic Key. You got the Monoliths, of course. You've got the Bargains. Soul Feasts in here. Jesus Christ. Tooth of Ramos. Oh my God. Triple Vampiric Tutor. A classic card. A powerful card. Just get what you want. Oh, Phyrexian Tower. Quality type shit. Oh, man. 4 Duresses in the board. Triple Perish. The Negator's out of the board. Awesome. Awesome. Cop Red. Disenchant. Massacre. Oh, man. This is the... Just own it, man. Just own it. My God. Here's one of the very few moments in this dog shit campaign where the man can look like a human who enjoys things. And he's like, I didn't like it that much. He's so afraid to show who he is. But we can see who you are. You can't show us that 60 and not expect us to come to a conclusion. It's a beautiful list. Own it. Come on. For any of you who are doing something similar, who are like, I'm taking a break so I can get pussy, I'll tell you the unfortunate truth. Women and men find it much more attractive for you to wholeheartedly own something you like, to enjoy something passionately, than play down how much you appreciate your own interests. They can smell the inauthenticity on you. They know you're lying and embarrassed about it, and there's nothing more unattractive than an individual who is embarrassed at themselves. I went to the American Museum of just history, period, Museum of American History, and they had this wheel that had civil rights on it.
What is up, guys? DZ here, and today we have a new show. It's called Wheel of Civil Rights. You can see we will spin the wheel, and then we will remove this right from the wheel by next one.
Sorry, guys, no more freedom. Then I want to talk specifically about this. Farfa had a Challenger Cup this weekend, and in finals, the 2 players were like, let's just play life gains. The 2 finalists have decided to troll me and keep me hostage the entire full 45-minute round by playing 2 healing decks. The winner goes, 1 Farfa Yu-Gi-Oh's 256-player Challenger Cup today. Played this in grand finals. Looks good, buddy. I like the Yujo friendship. I like the double Diane Keto. You don't want to play too many. Oh, man. A couple of weird channel things we'll poke at the very end. I did upload the DDM with Leah. This was a ton of fun. I think our longest DDM yet. a lot of fun. There's a couple people who are like, VTubers, ew, but I think Leah and I have great chemistry. I think more than anyone else I consistently work with, we have the ability to get in an annoy off with each other, and I really like how this ended up. I think it was really enjoyable. And then, of course, we will do this on New Cards PogChamp. Do not worry. Finally, to conclude, freaks, let's do a little bit of the news of the day. Donald J. Trump, the man, the myth, the legend, he's back on Twitter, and he's just posting. He's just... Wait, what the fuck? He's just been posting, like, his own ads all day. This one's just pathetic, man.
Wrong. The more certain way, you, freedom. They want to silence me because I will never let them silence you.
Let me see if he says it. I think he says it here.
They're not coming after me. They're coming after you, and I just happen to be standing in their way.
He's just reading Facebook posts. He's just reading Facebook posts at this point. A completely sauceless, juiceless campaign. It's just like, oh, man, just awful, awful shit. He misses his friend. He misses his friend. He wants him back. It really is crime has no punchline without Batman. But the big thing today was he was going to do a space with Elon Musk at 8, and it looks like it started. It doesn't look like it's working. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Wait, the spaces feature on x.com isn't working? Let me click the one on the right here, Donald J. Trump space. Oh. All it has done is make my computer... Oh, it's crashing Chrome. Oh. Okay, let's kill this window. Oh. Hello? Okay, thank God. Okay. Holy. Not good. 9 months ago, Trump was beating Ron DeSantis' ass for doing a Twitter space that didn't work to announce his presidential campaign. Here he is doing a Twitter space that doesn't work to announce how much he misses Joe Brandon. Man. Lo, how the mighty have fallen. Let's do some reactions. You got a couple more? New. Jeffrey Epstein's old jet gets new life in... No shot! Oh, tell me he's flying. Why Trump flew to campaign events on... Jeffrey Epstein played... Did he will it to him in the suicide note? And to my good friend Donald, I leave the Lolita Express. I know he'll get as much use out of it in my death that he got in life. Holy shit! He did. Oh, the campaign had no awareness that the plane was owned by Epstein. They were getting on it to see if they could get the black book. They're like, I bet it's still on the plane. We can get it out. Okay, last one. Important question. Would you take the trade? Here we go. Eggs for magic packs. I have a ton of new eggs for trade. Looking for sealed Bloomborough. 1 booster for a dozen fresh chicken eggs or 2 boosters for 1 dozen duck eggs. I would do this. I love trading cards for non-monetary things. I do this constantly. I'm sure you all remember when Jace the Mind... You may not. You might have not been alive. When Jace the Mind Sculptor was $1 million, one guy traded a playset for snow tires during a snowstorm. I love this. Oh, fresh eggs, too. Fresh eggs are nice. Duck eggs? Kinda. Oh, man.
Oh, c'est le diable de Curie, c'est le diable de Curie qui
Le Diablo de Curry!
nous fait mal. Continue à aller voler les ballons, et c'est le diable de Curie qui nous fait mal.
People say, "Mom, no!" Oh, that's so funny. Holy shit. All right, you got a Vance clip for me? Let's go.
In Wisconsin want to have a beer with you.
Well, I guess they'd want to have a beer with me because I actually do like to drink beer, and I probably like to drink beer a little bit too much, but that's okay. I'm sure the media won't give me too much crap over that. But
You got to start playing Yogg Bargain again, man. This is not.
Look, I mean, the reason I'm doing this, and the reason I think Donald Trump is doing this, and I think the media often slanders him, but I've never met a guy who likes normal people more than Donald Trump.
Very true. Very true. Holy fuck. Oh. Man. Very true. Let's do some reactions. Okay, so we don't have any Prague today. As you know, Gage is going through it, and unfortunately was not able to record anything this week. Thoughts and prayers to him and his family. I hope that they're able to make it through this, and I know they will. But there is some stuff that we can take a look at. Y'all familiar with the Red Muffler Man? So, despite the fact that it says I watched this, I didn't watch this. I watched 30 seconds of it, and I was like, oh, we got to do this on stream. So this individual, if you're not subscribed already, occasionally makes, I guess I would say, abridged style videos that have what I would call a Yu-Gi-Oh player, a current Yu-Gi-Oh player's understanding of the game. You know, instead of jokes about the Blue Eyes White Dragon like you see in all those hacky fucking, epic Yu-Gi-Oh animations, they're good. It's well written. It has a clear love of the source material, and I'm so excited to be watching this one. I think their last thing they posted was Yugi plays the Jeff Leonard Exodia deck against Kaiba, and it was one of the greatest things that's ever come out of Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube. So let's check it out.
All right, table 37. This is where I'm supposed to play my first match. Man, could the TOs not afford a venue this year?
Well, it's been a while, Wheeler.
Weevil? So I guess you're...
I love that he's in the Ahig outfit. It's peak. For those of you who haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, there used to be one guy at locals who would always wear this. It's thankfully fallen off since COVID, but until COVID, there was one guy at locals every week.
You're my first opponent then.
I love that it
bug
moves
brain.
with the camera.
Oh, come on now, Wheeler. Is that any way to treat an old friend?
Friend? After what you did back to Yogg at Duelist Kingdom? No way, pal.
Say goodbye to dear Bellstar!
My starters! I got this! I'm sorry, Yogg. I couldn't get your cards.
Oh, Joey, I'm so glad you... Wait, what? You mean you lost my dear Bellstars?
I'm sorry, Yogg. I did the best I could.
Your best? Well, we've seen how that usually turns out, huh?
I'm so cold, Yogg.
Well, how about you warm yourself up with a swim? So go on, move your ass, and get back my f***ing QCRs!
Good old Yogg.
Well, how about we get this duel underway, Wheeler? My favorite artist just updated their fan box, and I intend to give them my undivided attention once I'm finished with you.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
Duel! A true gentleman always makes the first move, so allow me. First, I play Pact of Desires. This allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck by banishing the top 10.
I summon Pot of Grief.
Next, I'll summon Trap Tricks Pudica in attack mode.
Very true.
When this little girl is summoned to the field, I'm able to add 1 Trap Trip Garden Field spell from my deck to my hand.
Wait, that's not...
Next, I shall use my Pudica's material in order to link summon Trap Trick Sarah.
I can't believe the amount of effort that has gone into keying over the cards in this way.
All right, time out here. I thought your whole shtick was bugs. You should be running an ant farm, not a preschool. What the hell is this?
Oh, Wheeler. naive as always. I knew there was no way you could ever appreciate the youthful vibrancy of these young garden maidens. My trap tricks represent an entire ecosystem of flora and fauna, each one with their own unique appeal. 2D is a way of life, and I intend to show you 3D PD slobs just how insignificant you really are.
Oh, this is getting ridiculous. Back in my day, monster cards were actually monsters, not this new age waifu nonsense.
It's okay, Gramps. We can play some goat when we get you back to the home.
I'm only 31. I play an emancipator, for God's sake.
Well, whatever. I don't care if you use
Farfa.
creepy crawlies or ankle biters. I'll squash them regardless and knock your butt out of the tournament.
We'll see about that. Now, to continue my turn, I activate the field spell Trap Trick Garden. This card allows me an additional normal summon, so long as that monster is a Trap Tricks card. So come forth, Trap Tricks Myrmelio! On normal summon, Myrmelio's unique function allows me to add one hole trap from my deck. And as someone who knows a thing or two about holes, I'll add Bottomless Trap Hole. And now that I've triggered the effect of my Myrmelio, Sarah's youthful charm will begin to blossom. With her special ability, I'm now able to set one hole trap from my deck to the field. And I choose Trap Tricks Holutea! And now, by discarding the bottomless trap hole in my hand, I can activate the Holutea the turn it's set, summoning it to the field in defense mode. This once again...
That's what Holutea looks like?
And triggers my Sarah. Upon activating a trap card, I can special summon another one of my lovable cuties straight from my deck. Crawl from the depths, my Trap Tricks Arachnocampa!
I want to real quick, he said lovable cuties. I want to real quick do a classic MBT tangent. In college, as a bit, I spent a little time brainstorming what would be the most off-putting thing to call someone when I saw them, you know? And I settled on cuties. So for like 6 months, when I would hang out with anyone, I'd be like, "Oh, hey, cutie." And they'd be like, "That's weird. Don't do that." I only did it with the people I knew.
Ooh, not only is she positively adorable, but she also protects all of my set spell and trap cards from destruction.
I'd roll with it. Please do it more.
Now-
The problem is every one of my friends in college matched my freak and would raise the stakes.
I'll overlay my level 4 Myrmelio with my level 4 Holutea in order to summon Trap Tricks Rafflesia! Oh, there she is! Rafflesia's
Where did
special
this face
ability
come
protects
from?
all of my other Trap Tricks monsters from your card effects. But more importantly, unlike the rest of the Trap Tricks monsters, she has such a veneer of maturity about her. Her presence, elegance, and beauty are unmatched in the world
I
of
can't
duel
believe
monsters.
these edits.
I feel even I could be drawn in by her luxuriously deadly scent. A perfect face, her warm, welcome demeanor, and have you seen her feet?
Calm down, son. It's just a drawing. Still, it's happening all over again, isn't it? One long combo, and here I am staring down at...
Okay, you need a little bit of background about the lore. Joey previously lost to Kaiba playing Tier Lament.
another field of unbeatable monsters. I gotta think of a plan fast, or I'm gonna end up as kindergarten mulch.
Well, in any case, I'll place 3 cards face down.
Jesus Christ. What is that? That was...
Well, in any case, I'll place 3...
It's Nightmare, Floodgate, and I have no idea what the third one is. Oh my god, it's Gravediggers. Okay.
cards face down and end my turn.
All right, let's do this. Draw. Huh? What you laughing about, Dunderwood?
Well, you see, Wheeler, my turn may be over, but I have one more piece to solve the puzzle that is your destruction.
Oh, fuck.
The card I currently hold in my hand is seen as one of the strongest in all
Oh,
of duel
fuck.
monsters.
It's Maxi.
A card whose very presence brings about hushed, feared whispers A card where even ownership can be tantamount to treason in the Western world. Here and now, I'm going to show you the power of this card and put an end to you once and for all. During the draw phase, I activate from my hand, Maxi!
No!
Witness now
The passionate duelist in the
terrifying
BGM.
might of the Earth Insect!
The computer is picking up the largest increase in card advantage I've ever seen. Seto, is this?
I didn't think we'd ever see it again, but here we are.
No, it can't be. Pharaoh, did you sense that? It appears that after 5,000 years, humanity's greatest threat has returned.
Maxi.
Allow me to explain. For the rest of this turn, every time you special summon a monster, I get to draw a card from my deck.
It's a
simple
This is
effect,
so fucking
but the
Kino.
smallest of
This is
insects
cinema, man.
can hold the deadliest of venom.
Oh, this isn't good. Maxi is one of the strongest cards in all of Duel Monsters. It is said that long ago, a plague of insects swept through the lands of ancient Egypt.
That's true.
Only the Pharaoh, using the power of the Ashen One, was able to seal its evil away into the forbidden tomes of...
Gramps, Maxi is still legal here. We live in Japan.
We live in Japan?
Great! Not only do I gotta break through a defensive line of third graders, but now I gotta do it while Weevil gets to draw every time I try to make a play? What do I do?
Come on, Joey, snap out of it! You can't just give up, not after Yugi coached you!
That's right! Hey, check it out, Yug! Kaiba beat me pretty bad, so I thought I'd give my deck a bit of a tone-up. What do you think?
Wow, Joey, this is f***ing trash.
Yeah, pretty sweet, ain't it? What?
No, yeah, this is literally a starter deck from 2008. What did you think you were cooking here?
But it was all I could afford after buying back your Diabell stars.
True, and I did win YCS Peru thanks to that. All right, it ain't much, but let's see what we can do.
You helped me build this deck, and I put everything I had into learning from my duel with Kaiba. If there was ever a time to prove myself, it's right now.
What's the matter, Wheeler? Are you too frightened by the power of my Maxi to even play? Or are you afraid of falling into one of my pitfalls? What are you going to do? Summon Axe Raider, Baby Dragon, Time Wizard? Oh, I'm so scared.
You know, you talk too much. Huh? Yeah, I get it. I hadn't grown as a duelist. I hadn't played Duel Monsters in a long time. I let myself stagnate. But if there's one thing I've learned from all this, it's that games change. It might be frustrating to get down at first, but if you're willing to approach a game on its own level, without any preconceived notions on what a game should be, you'd be surprised how much fun you can have.
It's actually...
Enough of your blabbing. Do I need to call a judge for slow play? Make your move!
You asked for it. First, I activate the spell card, Dark Ruler No More.
Ooh,
wait, what?
Let's
this
go.
This card allows me to turn off all your monster effects. So say goodbye to your protection, Weevil.
Just a minor setback.
Personally, I don't think you should be talking about minor anythings. But now, I think I'll sweep that back row of yours under the rug with my trusty Harvey's Feather Duster.
Good, good.
No!
Excellent, good.
My holes! Look, I know I just blew up your trap cards, but I'm a pretty generous guy, too. In fact, I'm so generous,
Oh, no.
I think I'll give you a monster of mine. I sacrifice your Rafflesia in order to summon Thunder King, the Lightning Strike Kaiju.
Let's go,
What?
let's go.
A Kaiju?
Rafflesia! No! Don't leave me!
Nikonko? Numeron? My money's on
Pay
Numeron.
for this, Wheeler! I Now
No,
draw.
it can't be. It can't be
Due
Numeron,
to the
the Dark
effects
Ruler.
of Maxi. Oh, that's not bad.
Fuck.
All right, now let's keep this show rolling. I activate instant fusion.
Jesus
By paying
Christ.
1,000 life points,
Oh, not
I'm able to
magical,
summon a
right.
level 5 or lower fusion monster. So come on out, Flame Swordsman.
Okay.
And with that, I'll draw once again. This just keeps getting better.
This is every one of my
Now,
opponents.
I normal summon the tuna monster, Comrade Swordsman and Landstorm.
Go.
Tuna monster?
I think it's time we put this duel into overdrive. I tune my level 5 Flame Swordsman with my level 3 Comrade Swordsman and Landstorm. Exact!
It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. Wait. I see the line. I'm seeing the line.
And with that, I have everything I need to win this duel.
Excuse me, this is your big play? Don't make me laugh.
Clear. It's
Your
over.
monster doesn't
Clear
even
mind.
have
Clear
the attack
mind.
points to take down the kaiju you gave me, Wheeler. Not to mention, did you forget the effect of your Dark Ruler no more? I can't take
It's
any
so
life point
over. It's
damage
actually
this
over
turn.
right now.
And with the draw you just gave me from special summoning our colossal fighter, my victory on the next turn has been guaranteed. With my hand traps, I should be able to stop any attempts of extension. And with the Holotea and Pudica now in my grave, I'll have more than enough interaction to stop anything this nitwit can throw at me.
You know, you're right, Weevil.
Huh?
Normally, I wouldn't be able to win from here. I'd just fizzle out and you'd clap back on the next turn. True, I can't reduce your life points, but I'm not looking at your life points. Colossal Fighter! Crash into Weevil's Thunder King Kaiju!
Oh my god.
That's insane!
And now that Colossal Fighter's been destroyed by battle, I can choose to special summon one warrior monster from either our graveyards. So come back out, Colossal!
And
Sub
when
Replay
he
Friday.
comes back, I get to draw another card. I really do appreciate your kindness.
Well, if you think it's so nice, I might as well do it twice. Colossal Fighter, attack again!
What's he at? He's at
And now I
64
revive
to
him
like
once
25
more.
cards in deck.
Well, if you insist, I draw.
Ah, I see you finally caught on. Your deck's starting to look smaller than you are.
No. He knew he couldn't beat me normally.
Why is it
Instead, he
3,000?
decided
It's
to use
Flame
the effect
Swordsman
of my
and
own
Comrade in
Maxi
graveyard.
against me. Every time the Colossal Fighter crashes into the kaiju, he revives, and then I draw a card. Attack, revive, draw, attack, revive, draw. An infinite loop stops only when Wheeler runs out of life points, or when I run out of cards. No, I can't let this happen. I won't lose to this gimmicky nonsense. All right, Wheeler, you've had your fun, but this is as far as you go. Your plan to deck me out is cute, but unfortunately for you, I have an ace in the hole. My Holutea, to be exact. Once while this card is in my graveyard, I can banish it to special summon a Traptrix monster from my graveyard. And I choose Traptrix Pudica.
Shit.
When summoned to the field, will banish your Colossal Fighter. It's over!
That's what you think. You see, I had a feeling you'd have one last trick up your sleeve.
What? It's not possible. An amateur. a
Hold,
boomer
hold,
like
hold,
him. There's no way he'd have
Oh!
a hand trap.
That's right. With my DD Crow,
peak, it's
I'll
peak,
banish
it's
your
peak, it's
Pudica,
peak.
causing your whole day to fizzle out.
Fucking Kirby.
Sorry about your luck, Weevil.
Oh.
No. No.
The Waking the Dragon.
It's over.
I've lost.
Oh, it's okay, Weevil.
Huh? Is that?
Everything's fine now, big brother. Now we'll be together forever.
Forever and ever.
Everyone, this is all I ever wanted. Now I can.
Oh, your thorax is so lovely.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Joey.
Hello, and welcome to a very special bonus segment I like to call Everything F***ed Up That Happened While Working on This Goddamn Project.
Oh, man.
I've been working on this video since February. It turns out keying out every frame of Weevil's jacket is f***ing psychotic. But even then, this was supposed to be out in April. So what happened? Well, I had to move for the third time in 3 years.
That
we
sucks.
had several back-to-back family emergencies.
That
I had
sucks.
to set up my entire office and workspace again. We got hit by a cluster of tornadoes
Didn't know
that
that
knocked
could
out the
happen.
Texas power grid for 4 f***ing days. I
Got it.
food poisoning that knocked me out for a week. We got hit by another tornado, as well as a hurricane that knocked out the Texas power grid.
What do you call it when you get
for
or got it?
8
Or got it, right?
days. Honestly, I think I'm doing pretty great, all things considered. Hey, Muffler Man of the future here. So, not even 3 hours after I exported this video the first time, my partner broke their foot. This video's cursed, I'm convinced. So if you want to help me in the channel, consider supporting me over on Patreon.
It's like the best Yu-Gi-Oh
Also,
video
feel
that
free to follow me on
we've
Twitch if you
ever
ever want to
seen.
hear me and my buddies spout literal nonsense. And
Oh
I'd
my
like to give a shout out to the following patrons. Shane Valshane. Bulletproof.
Oh my god.
Null. Supreme Sauteer. Samuel K. Imaginary Numeral. Kojak. And Alec. This video is psychotic, but I'm very, very happy it's done. I'll see you all in whatever next fever dream I cook up.
I can't believe how good it is. I can't believe how good it is. Can you collab with this guy, please, Joseph? You all understand that this is like a person making videos much better than me, right? I would be happy to collab on anything. I have no idea what they'd want me to do. It's so it's so far beyond me. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Holy fuck. Oh, I already commented. I said I commented this before I even watched it. I just knew it would be peak. Voice a guy. I'd love to voice a guy. But he did an incredible job here. Oh my god. It's incredible. We'll talk, I promise. You're goated. These are so good. In a sea of completely frustrating epic Yu-Gi-Oh! Like meme online contents that are like, cards so long, players smelly. It is so shocking to see one that is as clever and imaginative as these, and also like just good the whole time. Holy fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Nothing is funnier than Yu-Gi-Oh! Being Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally true. Literally, hold up. Mods, we gotta pin this. There we go. Holy moly. Oh, I'm so glad we got to watch that together, chat. That was so good. If you're not subscribed to Red Muffler Man, please do. All the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos are like this. The Jeff Leonard Exodia video is insane. The Tierlament video is insane. The Tierlament video is named the same as all of these stupid fucking videos. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! The difference is this one is good. It's like... Oh, it's great. It's great. Ugh. Kermit? The Kermit video is 15 seconds long.
To take the amplified and the reversal and create imaginary mass.
Imaginary technique. Hello, purple.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit. Anyone else? Anything else happened over the last week that we should check out? All right, let's do new cards. Let's do new cards, PogChamp. This is gonna be like an hour-long new cards, PogChamp. By the way. Okay, what do we got? The new Supreme King stuff. Ashened. Nope, that's just the announcement for OCG. Malice. Raziel Cross. Zerarort Mitigator. Jesus, we haven't done any of these. 7-Eleven promos. That's important. Did you do Blue Eyes? We didn't. You're right. We should do Blue Eyes. And I think we're also missing the Apodracosis. I don't think we did that one yet. Where the fuck are they? Am I crazy? Where are they? Did I miss it? You went past it. Page 6. Oh, I see. Yes. August 2nd? We didn't do it? Yes, because we were doing new cards PogChamp on the Tuesday, and then we didn't stream. The story. Various cards story. And I think we are caught up. I think that's it. Unfortunately, you are correct. Yu-Gi-Oh! Organization does not yet have the hero stuff. Does anyone have like the post that has the hero stuff? Hold up. I think it's on their Twitter. No, they do have it. You people are lying to me. All right, ready? New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. So, of course, the first thing that we're talking about is Story 15, The Mysterious Sinful Spoils. We got to get the Dia Bellstar out of the way, so make sure your sniffer is still working because it's time to get a scent of what she's up to. Demons are the very definitions of the calamities of this world, an inescapable absurdity. They deceive humans through all sorts of ways, and by extracting and disposing of their souls, they turn them into puppets. For those creatures that only see the need for obedient tools, souls stained with sin are disposable, those who steal and those who are stolen from. Ironically, both coexist in an egalitarian way, and that being the case for a girl that had everything stolen from her, a struggle to steal everything begins. Sinful spoils of subversion, Snake Eye. The abandoned souls with no place to go have their engraved sins judged by the laws of this world, and that is how these sinful spoils, cursed items that bring apart calamity, are born. Their new form, beyond salvation, is like sinners wandering through eternity. Man, I just love how Japanese mythologies absorb Christianity. It's incredible. It's just like, sins and sinners, and, what are you going to do? It's just incomprehensible. All right. In a certain tavern in an underground city. Hey, you, the girl over there. Have you heard this one? How people are saying the sinful spoil seeker has made it all the way to these parts? You don't know about it? It's about a treasure hunter who collects cursed treasures. Rumor has it that for a sinful spoil, it will even kill its comrades. Everyone that has seen it says the same thing. It's truly a demon. You're asking me if I've seen these sinful spoils? No way. I don't want anything to do with such dangerous things. That reminds me, there was a guy who said he saw an eye in the ruins to the southeast. Oh, you are already leaving? Boy, what an unsociable girl that was. Diabellstar the Black Witch, a treasure hunter wearing a black outfit who can control magic. Her lack of mercy while vanquishing enemies while gathering sinful spoils earned her the moniker of Demon. By nature, it should be impossible for humans to use the sinful spoils. However, through a special spell, she made it possible. Nobody knows about her past because they haven't played Whitewoods. Story 1. How long is this? I'm not reading this. Oh, it's not that long, actually. After leaving the underground city and heading southeast, guided by a faint clue about sinful spoil, a collapsed ruins appeared. The divine temple where the guardian deity of the land was venerated had now been twisted by the influence of the sinful spoil snake eye that appeared out of nowhere, turning it into an atrocious thing. After mowing down the one-eyed creatures inhabiting the place and reaching the deepest section of the ruins, a massive eye was there, glowing a bright red. The very instant that the witch and the grotesque eye met was the signal announcing the beginning of the hunt. A massive dragon appeared from inside the blue flames and offered a howl at delight to the first new prey in a long time. That's him. Okay, so this guy is from the sealed sinful spoil. We have Oak. The massive dragon was struggling until the very end, dragging along its underlings into an unexpectedly tough fight with Diabellstar. However, she's successful at extinguishing its wild azure flames. The Black Witch thought she had succeeded in her objective, but the moment she tried collecting the sinful spoil, countless cracks appeared on its eye. And guess what? It's Poplar. There's Reclea. There's Silvera. After defeating the sinful Snake Eyes Flamberge dragon, cracks appeared from inside the leftover sinful spoil, overflowing with blue flames, and from inside, it was this guy. It was just a little baby. A mysterious creature born from the original sinful spoil. The first time Diabellstar was perplexed by something, but she ended up collecting it as a sinful spoil. It seems the magic items lately around her seem to be less effective. Maybe it's her imagination or her lack of sleep. Story 2, The 100 Goblins. After collecting Snake Eyes Poplar, which came out of the sinful spoil, Diabellstar returned to the underground city that she was using as her base. The very moment she thought she could spend some time researching Poplar and taking a break until the hunt for the next sinful spoil, the sound of explosions rang. Hey, Black Witch, we've been waiting for you. It's you guys again. Thus, a fated battle was about to begin. That little fellow the Black Witch is carrying looks like one of them sinful spoils from the poster, don't it? With that thought, the goblins set their eyes on the mysterious creature. While the diversion squad distracted the Black Witch, they succeeded in stealing Poplar, who was sleeping soundly and wouldn't wake up even among the explosion sounds. However, their joy was short-lived, for the moment they faced the Black Witch, who was quickly beating up their companions with the face of a demon, their smiles froze in fear. Sensing the impending danger, their leader, Gabonga, goes for the ultimate gamble. He removes the shackles of the goblin's crazy beast, a dangerous magical beast sealed in the wharf, which they managed to catch, but no one had been able to ride. The beast was rampaging with no concern for friend or foe, and it was apparently storing a powerful magic in its body. Poplar, sensing that magic, or because of the uproar, awoke. It swallowed the sinful spoil Atheon that Gabonga obtained at the end of his great adventure. Poplar, having barely awakened and with an empty stomach, challenges the beast, which carried a delicious sinful spoil magic within it. A very literal eat-or-be-eaten contest. With no regard for the difference inside, Poplar absorbed the whole beast, but for some reason something was off. Before one could even realize it, Poplar transformed into a great flaming demon. Diabellstar shackled the demon, and of all things she could possibly do, she flung the demon towards Gabonga. At that moment, it was her who was like a hurricane. Here's Poplar doing the Kirby thing. Wow, she really flung him. Okay. Here we get a little bit of insight into the goblins. A band of outlaws headquartered on the side of the tower that stands on the underground city. Goblins from all walks of life gather around, following Gabonga. They desperately try to tame the magical beasts so they can spend days customizing them as their favorite ride. They act for money, and they have tried countless times to challenge Diabellstar for the bounty on their head, only to be beaten to a pulp. Since they've given up on Diabellstar, they're risking their lives trying to snatch the various treasures she brings with her. Keeping in mind the code of blood they call the Goblin Biker motto, they keep revving the engines of their souls. Big Gabonga. 3 powerful goblins called the Big Three after their amazing accomplishments, but because they are slow, no one has seen them on the battlefield. We have Doug Charger, Clatter Sploder, and Boommock, and also Mean Merciless. Diabellstar watches tiresomely as goblin bikers yell their parting remarks, fearfully fleeing in defeat. Without giving Diabellstar any chance to react, a white shadow that appeared out of nowhere sealed the magical power of the great flaming demon, Rosette. That look, that magic, there's no mistaking it. The other witch who made her appearance invited the stolen Poplar and Diabellstar to a deep sleep through her masterful use of the power of the sinful spoils. And now the hands of the clock that had been stopped began to move once again. Wow, she got him in one hit. Oh, that's where we are. Exciting. Let's look at the random stuff that's going on. So, this is an illustration of Chiyomaru and IP Masquerena. Chiyomaru chases after her mission target Masquerena under the orders of the commander of the S-Force, Justify. However, according to her snooping jutsu, her target didn't reek of being a super evil baddie. Chiyomaru thought this was very strange, so she used her secret technique, the break into the databank and analyze jutsu. And when she checked for the approval process of the mission targets, there was a ton of mumbo-jumbo. Multi-dimensional equilibrium, causality collision, permeation avoidance, ultimate future. I don't get it at all! There has to be an ulterior motive for being relentlessly pushed to chase after Masquerena. That's what was on Chiyomaru's mind, so she decided to turn her back on her mission. However, she had no idea that this small future she wants to protect with her own hands will bring about an even bigger turmoil into the world. The embodiment of the anger of the gods. The diabolic nightmare with the name of a god. The entities called gods who feared the most terrifying counteroffensive weapon created by the humans copied that technology. Who should be the ones that governs? In order to rectify these insolent humans, anger makes its move. Okay, sure. The heirs to the magical illusions. This is DM and DMG. A master of all sorts of illusion magic, he is the ultimate wizard among illusionists. It is said that those who confront them are deprived of their freedom and become his puppet before the foe even notices. And also, Nightmare Apprentice was here. This is my... There's no shot that the lore for the Kiribon woman is her fucking GeoCities website. This is my badass site where I recreated my beloved hometown. But for some reason, the access counter never seems to increase. Maybe it was a bad idea to name the site after that weird foreign word. As her anxiety grows, the notification of the 10th visitor finally arrives. But as she checked the comment section in high spirits, there was no message to be found. You bastard! You think you can just hit and run on my site, huh? With that thought on her mind, the anger of the girl, known as the ogre, was on the verge of exploding. Wait, she's mad that she has one of those, like, you're the 10th visitor things. And she's like, and then they left? Too good. This is a legend of a curse of flames told in a certain land. Is the power of the bestowed flames a curse? Is the power to bestow flames a sin? In all of creation, it is the hand of the gods that grants life, not that of man. The bestowed flames make life eternal, yet condemn the appearance of a grotesque wielding of flames. People call her the condemned princess. Love it. Spirals? Dandy, an agent skilled even for the Spiral Intelligence Agency, and whose name is widely known among villains, takes on an infiltration mission in an enemy agency, as assigned by the HQ resort, wearing the mechanical extra arms that he inherited from his master on his left arm. Dandy arrives right in front of the target, and as he did, a young man with silver hair and eyes, who looks great in a dark suit, he appeared in front of him. He was an agent of a different force, with a mechanical arm on his right arm that had a strong vestige. I thought we knew it was Sleeper. But maybe it's not Sleeper. Who is it? Wait, I thought this was supposed to be pre-corrupted Sleeper, but it's not. It's another guy. You've heard of Twink Death. This is Twink Birth. The girl who leapt over time. Perpetua, a genius scientist who developed technology to leap through time and space. An organization that wanted to monopolize time-space technology designed a plan to return to the past with a time warp and kidnap Perpetua when she was a girl. It was Redoer, a mysterious man who had time warped, who saved Perpetua from her predicament. Oh, good. Perpetua, taking pride in her smarts from when she was just a child, developed all sorts of items from the information she obtained from Redoer as she stays on the run from the evil organization. This is so fucked up. So this on the right is Perpetua when she invents time travel, and this on the left is her when they tried to kidnap her. That's so fucked up. What? Why wouldn't you just go earlier? They heard kill baby Hitler, and they were like, kill adolescent Hitler? You got it. All right. I know what you're here for. Let's do the new cards. So we have so many new cards to get through. Let's begin with Apodracosis. So this is like a Binding of Isaac item ass name. So we previously... Okay, I don't need to read about why they chose what they chose. I'm sure you did a good job, YG organization. Here we go. Quaiba. Like Kaiba? Rugged Apodracosis of Dino Crag. Okay. This is Groudon. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name once per turn. You can shuffle this card from your hand into your deck, add an Apodracosis Ascension Gate of Dino Crag from your deck to your hand, and I believe that is cost to shuffle. During the main phase, if 2 or more cards were destroyed this turn, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can place a face-up Apodracosis Ascension Gate of Dino Crag on the bottom of the deck, then target other cards on the field up to the number of types among monsters on the field to destroy them. Okay, let's actually go down to the field spell first. Continuous spell, my apologies. Apodracosis monsters gain 300, and Pendulum monsters and level 10 or higher monsters whose original type is Dinosaur gain this effect. Once per turn, when the effect of a monster on the field with less attack than this card, oh, I see, is activated, put an Apodracosis continuous spell you control on the bottom of the deck, negate the activation. Oh. Wow. Well, that's incredibly powerful. Moving on to the next one. Wanba, Abyssal Apodracosis of Serpentfall. Discard this card, add an Apodracosis Ascension Gate of Serpentfall from your deck to your hand. During your main phase, if 2 or more monsters other than this were sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard this turn, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. You can place a face-up Apodracosis Ascension Gate of Serpentfall you control on the bottom of the deck, banish your opponent's entire hand, and if you do, they draw the same number of cards. Huh. So this is strange. This second effect is like if you are able to pitch 2 cards, but this doesn't pitch itself. So it doesn't combo with the other Apodracosis. And then let's check the Ascension Gate. So they each have a different Ascension Gate, yeah. Once per opponent's turn, you can place a face-up Apodracosis continuous spell you control on the bottom of the deck to target a card on the field, return it to the hand. And then this one is the green one, Baba. Banish a card from your hand, add an Apodracosis Ascension Gate of Wormhaze from your deck to your hand. If a monster becomes banished face up while this card is banished, and there are 2 or more banished monsters other than this, you can special summon this card. Place a face-up Apodracosis on the bottom of the deck, add an Apodracosis card from your deck, graveyard, or banishment to your hand. That card's really good. And his is... Once per opponent's turn, you can place a face-up Apodracosis continuous spell you control on the bottom of the deck, change a monster's attack to 0. So that one's not super powerful. But, I mean, it is important to have access to it because, correct me if I'm wrong, if you have all 3, they get all 3 effects and don't have to shuffle themselves. Read the first effect. It's macro. Okay, I see. It's also macro. Fuck. It's crazy. Let's do the Pendulum monster. Guangba, Luminous Apodracosis of Starforge. During your main phase, you can add a Apodracosis from your... Oh my god. That destroyed this card. It's a ritual. You can ritual summon this card with Guangba. It must be special summoned by its own effect. You can ritual summon this card with its own name? Wow, it is a ritual pendulum, but it is also a ritual spell, sort of. If a monster on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect while this card is in the extra, you contribute a level 10 Apodracosis monster, special summon this card. This is treated as a ritual summon. Then you can destroy up to 2 cards you control. Wow, and if you do, put an equal number of Apodracosis continuous spells from your deck face up on your field. Then we've got 2 random cards. World Creation. Add an Apodracosis from your deck to your hand. Then you can add a Pendulum monster from your hand to your extra deck face up. Insane. During your main phase, if you control an Apodracosis Pendulum monster card, you can banish this card and an Apodracosis from your graveyard. Special summon an Apodracosis from your deck with the same type. Oh my god. And the field spell. When this card resolves, take 3 monsters from your deck, add 1 to your hand, banish the other. Oh my god! What an effect! That's unbelievable. If you have a face-up Guangba in your extra deck, you can special summon up to... This is... Okay. Before I was like, these are cool. Now I think they're broken. Wow. Okay, so what you're meant to do here is use the field spell to get all of them into rotation, which fulfills, I believe, half the condition on each of them. You're supposed to go in on at least one of them. And then you're supposed to load up on as many of the continuous spells as you can, and then make use of the malleable effects that these cards have. It looks like you can also sort of splash them in like their associated decks. You can see on the art, this one has Oviraptor, this one has someone else, this one has a third guy. And if you have the ritual monster, you can just get one of them for free. Wow. So while I don't know if this is sufficient to make a deck yet, right? Like, these cards are cool and their linear play is good and consistent, but it only does the one thing. It's not super adaptable. There's not this like bevy of cards surrounding them that would be necessary to make the deck like competitive against a wide variety of strategies. It looks like they play super nice with a ton of dinosaur decks, a ton of sea serpent decks, and a ton of worm decks. The first place I'm thinking of playing these, of course, is dinosaur. Not hard to imagine a scenario in which that first effect where you've popped cards would be online just by virtue of the way the dinos work. But these are some of the most potential I've seen in an archetype in a long time. Wow. Really strong. There's a lithium video already. Oh, God. Here's a 1-card combo. Sure. Let's watch this. Oh, in voiceless. Sure, let's try it out. Voiceless for Cage, for Saphira. Saphira into Ash Blossom, of course. Then go Saphira, summon out the Skull Guardian, summon back the low. Oh. Yeah, I mean, of course. So we get to the Guangba. We get the Reincarnation Crest. We do it. All 3 added. We go Guaiba to shuffle for the Dino Gate. We summon all 3. Varudris Dino Gate. Even if it's only being used for Varudris Dino Gate, that's insane, right? You understand that that's unbelievable. But I think like the potential of this archetype goes so much beyond this. It does take a lot of deck space. That's why I would like to see it a little more all-in in a deck like, say, like Dino. But I wouldn't be... Like, this can go a great many places, and I'm excited to see where. Wow. God, I'm already thinking of Bruce. I'm already thinking like, oh, wow, like... Oh, each of these cards is so powerful in different decks. The Worm one has really got me thinking. Like, Worm Macro? There's so many decks that want that. Oh, man. It's... It makes me feel like people felt when the Dragon Rulers were released and they were like, fuck, these are going to be so splashable. Obviously, Dragon Ruler became its own deck that was far beyond anything you were splashing it in. But man. You got a video for me? What do we got?
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. So,
Sword Soul. That's a worm deck, all right. So let's see what his 1 card looks like.
So the quick play spell card is basically a searcher. That
You're going to quick
searches
play
a
for the field
ritual
spell for the lead of
ritual pendulum
Varudris.
knight,
Then you
activated
can
as a
commit
pendulum
to
monster, pop itself to search
Taya,
basically everything from the archetype
into
that searches the field spell. The
Baxia,
field spell
Senmoye.
searches, well, reveals 3, adds 1 to hand, banishes 1, sends 1
and now
to
we
the
get to
graveyard.
use the effect of the ritual.
And again, if you have that pendulum ritual phase up in your extra deck, you can special summon the 3 level 10s.
Oh, well, we drew
from,
Protoss
like
there, which
deck,
was
banish
hilarious.
pile, and graveyard.
I
So
think
that's
usually
kind of
you're not
disgusting.
going to do
That's
that.
pretty solid. So it's
Big
a free rank 10
Chungus,
exceed play,
and on
basically.
2
And
gates.
again, off of 2 cards, I mean...
Man, that's good. That's so strong. Wow. That's Omni, theoretically an additional Omni, macro. Wow, that's... There's a lot you can do with these. I'm excited to get brewing with them. These are real, like, for someone who likes to brew decks, this is like just such an incredible series of cards. Oh man. Okay, next up. New Blue Eyes! Yippee! Okay, so Neo Kaiser Seahorse. Okay. If you control Blue Eyes White Dragon, you can special summon this card from your hand. I'm glad they keep printing this on the cards. They're like, fuck. If you get them out, you can just go off king. Target a light tuner you control, increase or decrease its level by 1. That's a big deal. That is a big deal in this deck. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can set a Blue Eyes monster, 1 monster that mentions Blue Eyes White Dragon, from your deck to the graveyard, except Neo Kaiser Seahorse. This card's fine. Weird, strange piece of information here, though. Can you target a level 1 monster and increase its level to 0? No, that would be really cool. 8 plus 0 is 8. Bada bing! Majesty with Dragons of White. Show up to 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons from your hand, face a field, or graveyard, then destroy that many cards your opponent controls. They gave it a Steeds. You can banish this card from your graveyard to ritual a ritual. Okay. Spirit with Eyes of Blue. The link that searches the field spell. The link that searches the field spell. The link that searches the field spell. If this card is link summoned, you can take a Mausoleum of White from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. You cannot special summon except dragons. You can tribute this card to special summon a Blue Eyes monster from your hand or graveyard, but if you special summon an effect monster from your graveyard, it cannot attack and its effects are negated. This card's incredible. It's wonderful. It's really good. It's really good. Not like Mausoleum of White is an incredibly crazy card. This card's an incredibly crazy card for Blue Eyes in particular. I think Trish has already tried it in Dragon Link as well, which is maybe coping, but you know, he's surprised me before. Next up. New 7-Eleven promos. God damn it. I need these so bad. Next up. Okay. Zerarort Migrator. Okay, so this is meant to to enable Ice Princess Zerarort. Why? If a Water Xyz monster is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. During your main phase, you can detach an Xyz material from a monster you control. You can special summon a level 3 or 4 water monster from your hand or graveyard, but its effects are negated, and if it's used for the Xyz summon of a water monster, it can be treated as a level 5. Okay. I mean, maybe a shark card. I can't get my dick too hard about the 55th extender in shark, you know? Next up. Rev your engines with Raziel Cross. I got a lot of shit for saying Raziel was not particularly good. I still think it's not particularly good. I think a lot of stuff will have to happen for it to be an archetype that I will consider, but that stuff is happening. If I wake up tomorrow and there's a ban list and they've taken all the good decks back behind the shed, I will reconsider Raziel. Let's read this card, however. You cannot Xyz summon monsters with the same name as a card you control. You can target 2 Raziel cards in your graveyard, except for Cross, put them at the bottom of the deck in any order, and draw a card. Once per turn, when an opponent's activated monster effect resolves, you can detach a material from your Raziel Xyz monster. If you do, negate the effect. They thought they were going to get one over on me. They said, Joseph said that this rank 4 deck is boring. Joseph said this rank 4 deck would have been power crept in 2014. Joseph said if he has to perform a Xyz summon with 2 level 4 monsters, he will jump off a bridge. Well, I'll show him how exciting rank 4s can be. Give them a negate. Cool. The difference here is that it negates at resolution. This effect is fine under certain conditions. I don't like it on this because it is optional, which means it can like be part of, there's like a weird scenario where you're going to build a chain and you'll be resolving the chain, and while you're resolving the chain you'll be like, oh, and that link doesn't resolve, and you go, how? You go, well, I'm activating the effect of the field spell. Sorry, I mean, I'm applying the effect of the field spell. And they're like, is there a cost associated with it? And you go, yes, there's a cost associated with it, but it's not worded as a cost. I'll be detaching in an ability that my monster has sort of inherited and also doesn't use the chain. It sucks. It sucks. This type of effect is unquestionably very strong because it doesn't activate, but it also creates these annoying ass game states, and like it's one of those like, ooh, we've made this card better because of a wording technicality types of design that I fucking hate. All right, if this is the payoff to getting Hamon out, like on Cerulean Skyfire, you're allowed to bend the rules a little. A card like Hamon is a great beast of the entire GX season. It's allowed to break the rules, right? That's the payoff for devoting yourself to the sacred beasts. This is like, I made a rank 4, and now I get to ignore Yu-Gi-Oh! Like some of the fundamental principles. Like imagine if they printed a field spell for Snake Eyes that was like, if you control Snake Eye Ash, you determine the order of your opponent's chains. It's like, yeah, that would be good, but it shouldn't be on a card. Yeah, chat, I don't think it's like too difficult to understand. It's just gummy to explain in the middle of a chain resolution. Leads to these weird feels bad moments where instead of being invested in the story of the Yu-Gi-Oh game that's happening, you're invested in the mechanics of the game that you're playing, and it's an effect that feels like it should be rare and on super powerful relevant cards from the anime, not a dog shit rank 4 strategy. Next up, Malice. Okay. Get ready. Malice Pawn White Rabbit. You can only use this card's first and third effects once per turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can set a Malice trap from your deck with a different name from the cards in your graveyard. You take no battle damage from battles involving Malice Link monsters that point to this card, and if this card becomes banished, you can pay 300, special summon it, and you can't special from the extra for the rest of the turn except for Link monsters. Oh, thank God, because those are so generally kind of mid. Malice Cheshire Cat. During your main phase, you can banish your Malice from your hand, then draw 2 cards. So you're probably immediately realizing a problem. Monsters destroyed by battle with a Malice Link monster are banished instead of being sent to the graveyard, and if this card becomes banished, you can pay 300, special summon it, and you cannot special summon from the extra deck except for Link monsters. Malice Dormouse. During your main phase, you can banish your Malice from your deck. All Malice monsters you control will gain 600 attack for the rest of the turn. Malice Link monsters, the point of this card, cannot be destroyed by card effects. If this card becomes banished, you can pay 300, special summon it, and you can special from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except Link monsters. Here's a cool thing you can do. Dormouse, and then banish Cheshire Cat, and then Cheshire Cat, banish White Rabbit. Cool. What are the payoffs? Red Ransom. If this card is special summoned, you can add a Malice spell from your deck to your hand. The original attack and defense of all monsters your opponent controls are swapped while this card points to a monster. Is that the first time we've seen swapped on a card? If this card becomes banished, you can pay 900 life points, special summon it, then banish a Cyberse monster from your deck. Jesus Christ. That's really on that card? Hearts of Cryptor. Quick effect. You can target a banished Malice card, so shuffle it into the deck, banish a card on the field. This effect and activation can't be negated if this card points to a monster. If this card becomes banished, pay 900, special summon it, its attack becomes double. Now, notably, this card can't point to cards if it's reanimated. So, you know, there's something. You can interact with it. Malice and Underground. When this card resolves, you can banish a Malice card from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Malice Link monsters you control have 3,000 attack, while you have 3 or more banished Malice traps with different names. If you control any Malice Link monsters, your opponent's monsters can only target them for attacks. Let's talk about the traps. Code MTP07. Oh my god, is that fucking Mad Hacker? You're kidding me. I made that video about secret lore monsters last week, and they said, guess what? Mad Hacker was a plant for the upcoming Alice in Wonderland themed archetype. He is the Mad Hatter. You're shitting me. Oh my god, dude. Stop watching my videos, Mr. Konami. Holy shit. Okay. You can activate this card the turn it was set by banishing a Malice you control. Oh, thank God you don't plus off that. Add a Malice from your deck to your hand, then if you control a Malice Link monster, banish a card on the field. This card's insane. Malice Code. GWC06. What's GWC? Gnarly White Cracker. You can activate this card the turn it was set by banishing one face-up Malice monster you control. Special summon one Malice monster from your graveyard of banishment. Then if you control a Malice Link monster, you gain life points equal to the summoned monster's attack. And then TB11. You can only activate this card the turn it was set by banishing a face-up Malice you control, especially Malice from your deck. Are you kidding me? Or if your opponent controls 3 or more cards, you can special summon a Malice Link monster from your extra deck. The summoned monster cannot attack or activate its effects this turn. But if you banish the monster, do you get to activate its effects there? Or does it follow it like Imperm? Oh, it can? Cool. Now, I'm just a simple country bumpkin. But these cards seem fucking insane. They seem unbelievable to me. And they seem like the cornerstone of a deck that will be playing Shifter. Obviously, it's like the most main deck Shifter and macro strategy I've ever seen in my entire life. One Dormouse. All right, what do we... Dormouse is circular, obviously. Let's see what you all have come up with. Okay. Dormouse into that one. Into Splat. Oh. I was so excited for this. I was like, oh, it's going to be like a mid-range deck that just like sits behind Hearts of Cryptor and the other Link monster and like, ooh, leverages their powerful trap cards that summon as removal on the opponent's turn. But this is all in service of fucking Firewall combo. It's just a dumb fucking Firewall combo deck that's available by the fact that these cards are Cyburses. All right. This is a bestial version. Let's check it out. Splash Mage again into Decoder. Into the new one. Okay, at least she's like generic. Into Dormouse. Into SP. Oh, banish Red Ransom. Oh, okay. We're cooking just a little bit. And we're moving around some arrows here. Okay. This is one, annoying that this card has 2300 attack, but two, a little more what I had in mind. This is... Yeah, okay, I get it. Malice and Underground, Red Ransom, Hearts of Cypher, SP Little Knight. That's... If this is the way the deck manifests in the TCG, I have no problem with it. Are we not cyberslocked? Wait, are we? Wait, when do we get cyberlocked? Splash Mage? We'll just play Masquerena there. We'll just play Masquerena there. just cheat. Don't cheat. Don't you do it. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I am a little frustrated that it looks like this is going to be a deck that absolutely must be playing Shifter under any and all circumstances. And I'm a little frustrated that it's apparently impossible for us to box out the stupid fucking Cyberse combo that just makes Neo Tempest Terahertz. But I am excited for every deck in the deck build pack. I'm like, oh, every one of these is interesting in a different way. Even Raziel, that's terrible, is interesting in a different way. That said, at present, and I hate to be like this, I don't think any of the setups I've seen from any of these decks are competitive versus Fiendsmith Snake Eye. I do not think any of them are in the same league as it. So for this deck build pack to be successful, you all know what has to happen. Then we'll see by the end of the month. Next up. Mimighoul Archfiend. Okay, so this isn't new cards, it's just art. And I do want to kind of showcase what this art shows. I think there was maybe like a House of Champs thread about it. But the short of it is, TCG exclusives are made by TCG picking up the phone and going, hello, OCG, this is what we would like the new archetype to be. Can you make it? And they go, okay, we'll design it. And then they make the worst cards you've ever seen in your life. Has America not suffered enough? Oh. Next up. I know why you people are fucking here. I know why you people are fucking here. You are here because we are so fucking back. We are so back. Oh my god, another 20 trillion heroes. Again, did you know there's more heroes in this game than pyros or fish or sea serpents? There's more heroes than reptiles. All right, let's... Moving on. So, we are getting evil hero retrains. So the evil heroes have always been kind of the black sheep of the Omni Hero package. Elemental heroes have seen a ton of play, both because of powerful cards like Stratos and, what's his name? Shadow Mist, but also recently with cards like Infernal Flame Wingman and Sunrise. Even the Neos cards have seen play recently with the Pote Cover card, Infernal Devicer, etc. Vision heroes have seen a ton of play. Masked heroes have seen a ton of play. The only heroes that are not seeing play are the evil ones. Fizzy Dad, thank you for the 500. I agree. The evil heroes enjoyed a small stint of playability in Omni Hero because Malicious Bane and a Dusted Gold are good. But now, let me give you something better. Evil Hero, Toxic Bubble. This is me when I fart in the pool. All right, that's what I got. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. Chat asking, what does the N on his belt stand for? That's Numbo. No, it's actually, I actually know this. This is Neo Bubbleman. A card that cannot be summoned in the TCG because it requires use of Metamorphosis, a card that is illegal. So the N stands for Neo Bubbleman, and he's evil Neo Bubbleman. Anyway, you can special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second effect once per turn. You can special summon this card from your hand. They said, Neo Bubbleman is too hard to summon, so this one you can just do. You can just summon him. Just do him. Fuck it. If summoned this way, you cannot special summon cards for the rest of the turn, except for hero monsters. And if this card is special summoned and you control a fusion monster that must be summoned with Dark Fusion, you can draw 2 cards. This card's insane. It's unbelievable. Even our Poplar is better than Poplar. All right, next up is Evil Hero Death Prison, which is, I guess they're probably going to call him Death Prisma, Death Prisma, Doom Prisma. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. Second effect once per turn. If you control a fusion monster that must be special summoned with Dark Fusion, free special. You can send a hero monster from your deck to the graveyard. Oh my god. If you fusion summon a hero monster this turn, this face-up card can be used as a substitute for any fusion material whose name is mentioned on it, but the other materials must be correct. So this one's fantastic because old Prisma doesn't work like this. Let me just pull up Prisma for you. Come on, you know what I wanted. So old Prisma says, reveal a fusion monster, send a listed card to the graveyard, then it becomes that. But this one says, send any card, and then it becomes that if you perform a fusion summon. Meaning, even if you don't have a card that says Destiny Hero Malicious, you can send Destiny Hero Malicious. Importantly, this is a starter. This is another starter for the archetype. You can do this, send Shadow Mist, and then just do your full combo. But I don't think it's going to be played in that capacity. I think it's going to be played as a mechanism by which you can still play the game if your Vion doesn't resolve, which it often doesn't, which doesn't give you access to Destiny heroes. In fact, I think this card's use is to just shore up your ability to access heroes that otherwise hand traps can screw you out of. Importantly, this card is also a light, which is not normal. Most heroes are dark. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, it. Sorry. Let me re-explain its effect. It doesn't become that monster. It becomes any monster as long as it's named. Anyway, I like this card a great deal. It's incredibly powerful. And the third guy is actually not a retrain of anything. It's, I think, the Supreme King and his dog. So if this card is normal or special summoned, which is hard because it's 6 stars, you can add a Dark Fusion from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So the problem here is, what you've probably noticed is the 2 above cards are only good if you have Dark Fusioned monsters. But all the monsters that must be summoned with Dark Fusion are penis bad. They're old evil heroes from the year of our Lord, 1999. So this card, you can banish this card and 4 other monsters from your graveyard. Set a fucking super poly. But of course, you're locked into hero monsters. But you can fusion summon monsters that must be special summoned with Dark Fusion with effects other than it. So, it's okay. It means you can't super poly into Mud Dragon, but you can super poly into the attribute hero monsters, which is still pretty good. Now, these are fine cards. You know, they're good. But at the end of the day, they're bolstering the power of some really terrible fusion monsters. So rather than make us wait another year for an animation chronicle, they have just printed the fusion monsters we are supposed to summon. Here we go. Let's begin with Evil Hero Neos Lord. So this is if Elemental Hero Neos became the Supreme King, I think. Level 10 Dark Fiend Fusion Monster. Materials: Elemental Hero Neos, or a fusion monster that mentions it, and an effect monster on the field. So firstly, you've probably realized this is the most insane fucking super poly target of all time for this deck that is about to lock itself into this. Must be special summoned with Dark Fusion, of course, you know, unless you have Infernal Manned. You can only use the first effect once per turn. If this monster is special summoned, or if a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard while this monster is on the field, you can target a face-up monster your opponent controls, take control of it. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Incredible for so many reasons. DPE, target this and an opponent's monster, pop the opponent's monster, trigger this card to take the other one. Your opponent's doing their setup combo, well, guess what, asshole? Give me your cards. Because you are going to be able to search the Super Poly, you can go Super Poly, steal one of their monsters. Then afterwards, you can go proc the effect of this, steal another one. It's quite good. It's incredibly strong. Next up. Evil Hero Infernal Wing Infernal Backlash. This one needs Avion and Burstinatrix, or Burstinatrix, and 1 hero. Dark Fusion. If this card is special summoned, you can add a Dark Fusion or a card that mentions it from your deck or graveyard to your hand, except a fusion monster. And if your hero monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, inflict 2100 damage to them. So this is the reason we're playing Death Prisma. Yeah. So for chat, if you haven't figured it out yet, the goal here is you go Death Prisma, activate the effect, send Malicious, and then when you perform a fusion summon, he's going to be named Elemental Hero Burstinatrix. Got it? Figure it out. Now you have to get through this card first, because you really do not want to go for Dark Fusion here, I think. Never named Avion? Wait, what? Sorry, am I wrong here? Why does this not work? Chat is being stupid. You're right. Oh, okay. Unsurprisingly. And also this is like a really good like mid-combo monster. It's a way to grab a Dark Fusion to hand, and then you would imagine you would also like get into your other Dark Fusion guys here. Chat is pointing out, yes, there are other cards that let you cheat the Dark Fusion limit, like Supreme King's Castle, but we'll see. And then finally we have Evil Hero Dark Knight. Who the fuck is this? Is this a Skuradao but evil? Is it Dark Gaia but evil? No. Dark Gaia is already evil. This is just a guy. Fiend monster and a warrior monster. It's Neos Knight. Okay. Monsters your opponent controls lose attack equal to the total original attack of the fusion materials used for this card summon. That's funny. It's just going to put them at 0. Can make a second attack each battle phase, and if this face-up special summoned card you control leaves the field by your opponent, target a fiend or warrior, special summon it in defense position. I don't know what this is for exactly, but cool. Dark Contact. Okay. Activate one of these effects. Either fusion summon a fusion monster that must be special summoned with Dark Fusion from your extra deck by shuffling its materials from your field, graveyard, or banishment into the deck. This is treated as a fusion summon with Dark Fusion. Are you fucking with me? Or grab Castle or Dark Fusion. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 1,000 years malicious. 1,000 years malicious. Do we need to put Mally back to 2? The difference between Mally and 2 at 3 is if you're getting 6 maliciouses or 5. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry, man. It's so perfect. Evil Assault. Okay, we'll have to change that name. Discard a card. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except hero monsters. Oh no. Take a level 4 or lower evil hero from your deck. Either add it to your... Okay, they gave us 3 more. A hero lives. Wow. You do minus yourself, though. That is true. You do have to take a minus on this. If this card is in your graveyard, banish it out of Dark Fusion from your graveyard to your hand. Boy, that's annoying. And finally, Dark Supremacy. Is there a way to search this card? Target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of Dark Fusion and spells that mention it in your graveyard. Negate their effects until the end of the turn. If this card is in your graveyard, banish it, then target up to 5 heroes. Shuffle them. Oh my god. This card's unbelievable. It is a layered form of interaction, which we've been, eating well with over the past couple of sets, by virtue of like the Pote Trap, the ability to play like through fucking Dark Ruler no more or like targeted negation. This one, doesn't even require you to have heroes on field. It's like if your opponent just leads Raigeki, this still pops 7 cards. Or negates 7 monsters. Wow. Okay, so a lot going on here. The short of it is, I don't know how nicely these nestle into the existing hero deck. The existing hero deck is very tight. And like, while these cards are impressive, I don't know if they add too much to the end board. What I think this does instead is forces us to rethink how we play hero. If it's worth it to play a lot of the cards we're currently playing when we could be playing almost a different deck entirely. Let's check out Jaden BR. What's he doing? A hero lives +1. Jaden BR, I love him. He does play these like, I'm going to do every hero at the same time. Oh my fucking god, a Dusted Gold searches this card. Oh my good god. Doing the Mally thing here. Grabbing Sinister Necrom into Infernal Devicer for Neos. Into Poly into Sunriser for Miracle. Sinister Necrom for Hellrider. Grab Dark Fusion into the new guy for the Trap. Wonder Driver for Infernal. Trigger both. We still have 8 Mallies. Mally, Poly, DPE, Hellman. Jesus Christ. That's so good, man. And you can go farther if you want to. You can go farther. You can I imagine this can also consistently end on like Darklaw if you don't have to use your Vion Send on Shadow Mist, which you usually won't have to. Check this out. Doesn't play around Nib. Well, the deck already has an anti-Nib line. Also, it does. Okay, hold up. You're saying the deck doesn't play around Nib. But the deck gets to Favorite Contact, and it gets to... or Eternal Favorite, and it gets to the new Trap. And the DPE always lives through the Nib because it can pop one of your monsters as well. But you also can still do wake up shit. Like, this is what I mean when I talk about, like, layered forms of interaction. Jesus Christ, look at this grip. Oh my god, this is Edo. What is this, Omega? Raiders! Fala Galera. I can't roll my R's. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so we just do the normal line to get to Stratos, and then we search a Dusted, get into Doom Prison, send Necrom for Hell, Hell for Dark Fusion, for Infernal Devicer. Whoa! Reveal the new guy for Neos. Into one demon. Make, what is this? The Infernal, yeah, Rage. Proc the Wonder Driver, set back Poly, Infernal Rage. Go grab Favorite Contact. Sunrise. For Miracle. Dark Fusion. For the new guy. There he is. Supremacy. Mally. Now we do the Mally half of the deck. Poly for DPE. Can we Miracle for Wake Up? We can. DP, wake up. Grab Shadow Mist. Oh, this is really something. So the addition to the board by integrating the evil hero stuff is you get the Omni Negate and a set Super Poly. That seems pretty good. End of main Nibiru. Everyone thinks they're a genius. End of main Nibiru leaves you on Dark Law, DPE, the Omni Negate, the Pote cover card. Super Poly. The thing that leaves the field if you end of main Nibiru is the Wonder Driver and the Dark Fusion guy. Okay, we go favorite contact. Do we make the new guy here? No, we're still using Neo's Flame Wingman. No, man, that's crazy. That's unbelievable, man. I'm excited, but at the same time, and I hate to say this, I'm also staring at a field that was made possible by a bunch of cards that I don't want to draw in the main deck. I don't know how you are going to live in a world where you need to play 18 non-engine and get all this shit in your deck. That's why you go above 40. Even if you're playing 60, I think you probably should be playing more than 40 at this point. I play 50 in my current build, but it might be 60 time. Because now we have 3 more hero lives. Oh, man. Dull long combo got longer and duller. Keep molding. All I have to say to hero haters is keep molding. Konami will continue to give us all the slop we want, and you'll have to sit through it. Okay. That's new cards PogChamp. I mean, I hate to say this. I know you all don't want to hear it. Fuck it. I mean, I guess I should say it, right? You ready to play some Master Duel? You ready to play a little Master Duel? All right, okay, let's play some Master Duel. There's new cards. There's new stuff to do. You have to be excited to play Master Duel. How could you not like Master Duel? All right, I'm going to piss, and I will be right back. New proficiency tests. I hadn't finished the last one. Gem. Went to talk to my wife for a little bit. All right, is Voiceless out? Has Voiceless Voice been released? Okay. Okay. All right. Good talk, everybody. Good talk. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Lo and behold, the Shadow Fusion sleeves and Raid Raptor Rising Falcon. Ugh. Check Dono, Streamer Man. What the fuck? Did I miss a Dono? I'm gonna shit myself. Dovetail Echo, thank you for the 10. I told Peeps the TCG doesn't actually get to design cards, and he called me insane. Well, now you showed him that stinking ass cracker. All right. Let's, what is it? Wings of the Guardian? All right, here we go. Okay, well, we have diviners. Oh, man. Oh, no. Come on. Oh. No, man. Well, at least the... Oh, no. Fuck. Oh. Don't forget Soravis. How much is Soravis? Is he not in the pack? Oh my god. Why would they do this? This deck is so boring. It's so mid. They're going to make me spend $900 on it? Yep. I just don't know what to say. I mean, I feel like I have to. It's a really good deck. I'm downplaying it for sure. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. We're going to do it together, chat. Pete My Dono, I haven't played Heroes since Darklaw Turbo in 2016. I need a list to play now. Anything spicy I should look for as well would be great. Oh, man. I really can't recommend much for you to play now as a former Dark Law Turbo Enjoyer. What's the most Dark Law Turbo deck in the metagame right now? I recommend Memento to anyone. I think Memento is a really fun and cool deck this format. I think it's really good. I think it resists the ban list. All right. What does... Oh, you just want a hero deck in general? Well, then the only thing you can play is hero. It's the same deck it's always been, or has been for the last, like, 7 years. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. God, I really don't want to do this. It's so much money. Is Master Duel Memento worth playing to learn lines for the TCG? Yes, it is. Just call Dimax and play Raid Raptor. I'm not falling for that shit again. Don't look, chat. Don't look. Don't look. I don't have any extra URs, by the way. I had to craft 2 Dark Gaias for my game with Farfa today, so... Why do you all think that Voiceless sucks, by the way? Why do you all believe that this deck is not good? I promise you the deck is quite strong. All right, here we go. You understand the best deck in this format is Ubel, right? The power level is much lower. Here we go. Choiceless Voice. Okay, I'm starting to realize that no one in chat has actually ever played Voiceless Voice. If you play Voiceless Voice the same way you play Invoked, it's going to look really bad. Okay. I'm making a joke. I don't care if you're making a joke. I'm allowed to call you bad and gay. Oh, it's the one we don't want. Okay. 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 That's that shit I'm talking about. That's that shit I'm talking about. All right, here we go. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. In fact, let's build the deck now and we can see how much more we need. Okay, we can delete these. Sorry, KJ Dark Gaia. See a KJ... Oh, shit! I needed to make a profile for that one. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll do that later. Okay, what does a Voiceless Voice deck look like in the year of our Lord 2016? So... we're playing 3 low. 3 Diviner. Thankfully, we already have 3 Diviner. 3 Ash Blossom. 3 Veiler. 3 Imperm. You know what? I actually have all these over here. Maxi. We probably play some number of Nibiru. Playing the Called By. The Crossy. We'll play 3 Nibiru for now, and then we'll move them later. We play Trias. Soravis. We have 1 Soravis, and it's a Royal! We have to do it. How many Soravis do you play? It's usually just the 1, right? Good. Everyone's saying 2. No. Playing 2 Skull Guardian. Playing 3 pre-prep. Prosperity. Prayers. Do they have the new one? We need 3 of the Ritual Gate. We have Blessing. Do they have Blessing? They don't yet have Blessing. They do! Oh my god. And what's the other one called? Radiance? Cool. This is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest. I thought this was going to be way worse. Entis. How many Herald do we play? A couple? 3 Safi? Am I not playing 3? Oh, shit. We're not playing any. Now we got to cut cards. Well, we don't need the Nibiru's. Probably don't need the Crossy. I think the whole point of this deck is that it has no problem playing through one hand trap. Do we want to main deck the Bestials? Like Magnuma, Druis Worm? If you cut Crossy, do you need Nib? That's a good point. What if we cut Nib and Crossy and we play 1 Magnamut? You cannot beat Ubel going second. God, you people. Watch me. Pendulum Graph Ritual? Oh, you want me to play that? I guess we could. Could cut maybe like a pre-prep for it. What is this guy's name? Fuck. It's Pendulum Graph Dragon. Thought I didn't have him. Oh, there he is. Of course I don't have him. He's so bad, though. He's really not good. We could save money and play like Nadir Servant. That's probably pretty bad. Okay. Do we want to do that? Probably not. Maybe. Let's do it like this. Oh, this looks fine. Okay. Back to the money pit. That's not the money pit. Standard art IP. What are you, poor? Yes! Have you seen what I've been doing all day? Looks good. Looks bad. Looks good. That was good. That was fine. Looks good. Very good. Actually, we don't need any of those URs. Looks good. Good stuff. That's our low play set. Let's go. What the? Okay. Wait. What the fuck? Oh my god, a fourth low. Okay, we didn't need that. They really want me to play this deck. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We didn't pull any of this. So let's go dismantle all extras. Okay, that was a fair amount. We need 6 more, so we need, if we need 7, we need to dome 17 of these guys. 17 of our URs. How many can we get right now? 1, 2, 3, 2. Huh. 3, 4. Fuck. That's not very many. Looks like it's back in the lab again. How do we get no of the spell? Don't look, chat. All right, you know what? No. There's no way we are at 49.93. Surely we have, like, some sort of mission that we can receive. Oh, thank God. Come on. Come on. Give me the fucking field spell. Give me Saphira. Not another fucking Iceman. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got a Saphira there. That was a lot of URs. We will do it. Fuck you. We will do it. We will do it. This is sufficient. This is sufficient. This is so painful, man. No barriers, by the way. Is it in the set? Do we know? We need 5 URs. We need to dome 6 of these guys. 5 of these guys. Done. Okay, who are we fucking up? Sword Soul? No, let's do Ritual Blue. Protector. I don't know. Is there a protector that fits this? Like a Chalice Slime or something? There are low protectors? Where? Use Trish? Yeah, I'll use Trish to remember what we lost. 45 Trishes. Or you know what? Let me use the other ritual. All right, what's the best? So now your music is the one that's played, right? Rather than your opponent's. What's Snowy Field? Glacial World? Archfiend? Here, hold up. All right, this is the Archfiend field. No, that's... Hold up. This is the ritual one. Nope. Foreign capital, maybe? I like foreign capital. Let's do Pyroxene Cave. Nah. Let's do hold up. Hold up. There's a mosquito. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. I gotta wait for him to get close to me again, and then I'll attack him with my powerful fists. This is the hero one. I don't think I've ever heard this one. This one's insane. Here's a mutant one. This one's really good, actually. Mount Sword Soul. No thanks. Archfiend. Glacial World. Oh, fuck! This is the one, yeah. All right, I'm gonna actually use the Ghost Trick one. I think that's the funnest one. Then we'll use this and the Barrier of the Voiceless Voice. Let's do this and this and this. Okay, so I only sort of know how to play this deck. I've played against it a great deal, so I'll just do, I'll pretend that I'm in the other seat, Okay. Do we have to change it in settings or something? Ah, your field. Okay, cool. I think this is my first time playing this season. Oh, not him. I didn't want it to be... I wanted it to be Ritual Raven. That's okay. Get to Master so I can snipe. You have a lot of faith in me. I'm turning on the music. Calm down. Hands crazy. Unfortunately, we're going second, so we lose. Maybe we win. It's fucking this deck. I just watched an animation about this shit. Okay, here we go. Is he gonna maxi like in the animation? Oh, good draw. Cool. Okay, pre-prep. Barrier and what? Skull Guardian? Man, I don't know. Yeah, probably. No, it's Soravis. It's Soravis. We'll get Skull Guardian later. Low. We will... Me when I'm greedy. Barrier. Go grab Soravis. Or, this guy. I guess we'll Saphira. Saphira. Oh, we got a call by? A Gravediggers. It's a Gravediggers. Why Gravediggers this? You already know I have everything. Okay, well, let's try the Graveyard effect then. Okay. Let's send this little girl to hell where she belongs. Skull Guardian. Protector. He has an animation. We go SG1, low 2. Ooh, listen to that keycard theme. Got some for me? Ooh, that's a cool card. Wow, that actually beats my whole setup if I didn't have this shit. What? Okay, this is a then. Radiance, grab what? I don't know, this one, right? I want my entire hand. I'm banishing the card that was negated. Goated. They get to eat the low, too. That's so annoying. Or not. Why not? Or they elect not to for some reason I cannot fathom. What the fuck? Don't I just get to do it again, then? Oh my god. These people. Give me back my guy. Oh, I could get her. And I will. Low is once per turn, right? Yeah. See ya, buddy. Okay, this was probably not the best way to do this, but my opponent's on 2 cards, and I have the lock set up, so I'm pretty happy about it. Evenly, that would be bad. So what is all you have on board? Okay, so this card lets me ritual summon on my opponent's turn, but I don't have a ritual. This card is Ritual Beast Steeds. Oh, hold up. Got him. Oh, I'm goated. Rika Princess? What is she doing here? Okay, well, this explains why they bricked turn 1. They're playing a bad deck. His ADHD is kicking in? No, my seething hatred for mosquitoes kicked in. That mosquito looked very young, too. I really don't like that. I hope they're not breeding in the house. Raffleet? What? Fuck off. That's the whole turn? Okay, we win. What if we just go combat here? Barrier. I don't know. Low. Grab back Thesaurus. Normal low. Blessings. I don't even need to activate the low effect. In fact, it behooves me not to. What? Why would they do that? What are they sending? What the fuck are they sending? Floodgate Trap Hole? Adhesion Trap Hole! You got it. You got it. That's completely okay with me. I was like setting up this line to make the Skull Guardian in a position where there's never a low not on field, so they can't interact with me at any point. And they're like, fuck it. I know what I want to interact. Adhesion Trap Hole time. Took him a long time to decide that. I don't know how I feel about that. Hand looks like a fam. This hand looks like a fam, dog. It's a bot. Here's what I'll do. I'll pump iron till it becomes clear if they're a bot or not. Where's my iron? Pumping something. Fuck. What? Oh, no. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Please do not let me lose to this. I can already see the video. Please do not let me lose to this. Please do not let me lose to this. Okay, wait. This Maxi is going to draw me low. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, baby. Oh! Okay. All right, yes. I mean, this isn't full combo on its own. It is. Well, because we drew Trias Hierarchia, it is. Okay, please don't have, like, a fucking negation for this. Thank God. Lo and behold! Oh, cool. What do we grab here? I guess Blessing is fine. Do we make Dynamondo? We probably actually do not want to cut them off of all of their monsters, because then their Psi frames are online. Okay, thank God we win. They're thinking. Whatever it is, they are thinking. This has got to be a bot. They're going to crash to make the Psi frame live. If they want to take that amount of damage, they are allowed. Yep. Why not? I'm excited to see what the play is from this position. You guys think it's Masochist? This is not a Masochist deck. No Masochist deck is playing fucking Revival Jam. Summon Kragan. If they summon Kragan, it's Masochist. Otherwise, it's a bot. Put it over there. Okay. They're thinking. They're like, hmm. 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 Okay, now I know it's a human because they were like, wait, what the fuck? Why can't I attack there? Okay. Let's go grab another low. Beautiful, beautiful animation, peeps, yeah. Time to get another cage. Okay, I guess I can't select them both at the same time. I've just got to do this. Okay, we get cooked by Honest here. Great game, everybody. Check deck. All right, you got it. We'll check deck. We'll check deck. Oh. Oh. Finally, we get to go fucking first. Hand looks killer. Oh, unless they maxi. We will give them 2 draws for the maxi, though. This maybe doesn't play around Bestials as well as it could. But, like, what it does play around is Imperm. Which is why I'm a little more comfortable with it. I guess we want Soravis here. Already have everything else. What do we want to grab here? Probably Radiance. Radiance is, I think, a little better than Blessing. Blessing's a strong-ass card, though. Blessing's strong because we have the Soravis. Let's grab Blessing. We'll worry about Radiance when we have to. Let's go Dynamondo. Kind of weird that we have one already. Oh, we can go into other Sauravis. Yo! I'm good. Do you want to make Dynamondo? I just feel like... you know what? I hate to do this. I know you're supposed to go into Dynamondo. It's just the easiest way in the world to lose to Bestial off the top, Called By in the hand, etc. I just like... It's so weird that it's in the deck, and I almost never make it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Sauravis here. So what's cool here is Blessing we'll negate a special, and then theoretically we can summon the Sauravis out again. The reason I'm doing this is because it checks the alternative. Sauravis can hit alternative, which is very funny. I'm hoping my opponent doesn't realize it. Awesome. Is this Duelist B? It is. See ya. Bye-bye. Hope you didn't need that. I mean, Blessing checks alternative. You're right. Sauravis is essentially a Dragon Maid. Of sorts, of sorts. Oh, show me that beautiful disconnect footage. Show me that beautiful disconnect footage. Roll it. We really need to get out of Plat. Tell me about it. Speaking of, here's our rank up. And we're going first. Uh-oh. Alright, this is going to have to be the world's greatest Prospy. What are we looking for off this Prospy? God, I don't even know. Low. Even low doesn't do it. Fuck. It has to be... It has to be, Saphira, I think. Diviner could do it. Low does it. You're right. Low does it. There's Diviner. 4, 5, 6. All right. Diviner it is. Diviner is low, but it's low and it's also Trias. That's the difference. No imperm? I'm hoping. What are you using the Trias body for? My ritual. Then I can keep low up the entire time. We are way past the need for having low up. That's a good point. Yippee! Okay, we'll be good. I actually don't even know if this is good. I think we're looking for blessing here, of all things. So we'll grab Sorvis. Yeah. Put that Prosby back in the deck. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. This looks good. Looks good. And now for the pièce de résistance. All right, have fun. Monadium. Okay. Oh, you can cook. I don't know how they're beating Sorvis, actually. Colossal Fighter inbound. No! I don't think I have to do this now. Is it hand or deck? What the fuck? Why did I add him? I see why people are playing 2 of this guy. I will start playing 2 of this guy. Uh-oh. You got me. I'll negate that. All right, that's a beautiful one. That is probably worth negating. I'm gonna chill. Torrid. There's Torrid. There's a draw. There's Obsession. That's okay. No Torrid effect? Oh, there we go. Wow. I hate that I have to do this to you, but, sorry. You know, that's called by. No, I'm not very sorry at all. Okay, new one. What happens if we banish it? I think it might be worth. No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Oh, that's why we're chilling, folks. This we may negate. Okay. You want kids? Jillian came in here with a bowl of popcorn and she said, if I eat any more popcorn, I'll explode. Good popcorn. What'd she put in this? I would be so easy to poison. It would be trivial. Fuck with any of my snacks. Oh, this hand is cool. Awesome. Fuck. They're gonna negate this, watch. Ah. Oh no. Okay, please don't ash this. I do actually need this one to resolve. I'm hoping that the reason they're taking a long time to respond is they're mad. Okay, that's nothing. If they get a Fenrir here, maybe it's a problem. Or maybe they get nothing. I have this bowl of popcorn that has chocolate syrup and nuts. The problem is it might be poisoned. Would you still like to eat it? Yes. You know what's really funny is that the negate is online. Oh, man. How do people take this, man? Who do I want in hand? Definitely this man. They got something. Second skull was game. You're right. No, it wasn't. How do I ritual summon the second skull? You link off the low for, yeah, how do I do it? Link Haribo? Yeah, but if I link off the low for a Link Haribo, then I have to use this low for the skull, and she doesn't reborn. Blessing add the ritual spell? That would have done it, yeah. Good call. You don't care if you have lethal, but I won't have lethal if the lows are gone. Then it's just a 20/50. Or in your graveyard. This is the craziest card ever printed. Oh, we do have a Kashtira. I guess I'll try to negate that. All right, go ahead. That was kind of them to just hand me a card to destroy. This is a very beatable setup. I believe in their ability to beat the setup. Ooh, I have to negate that. You got me. All right. You don't really have to negate that. I don't want them to be able to target my guys. You are going first after winning the die roll. I don't like seeing that, but sure. You got second Sorvis? I don't need him. He was holding me back. Jesus Christ. Is this a fucking brick? No! Fuck. They just won't have anything. Shit! Alright, we die. Just Valor Monk? I hope so. We probably ash the Ashana here, right? Jesus. Maybe we ash that. Oh, come on. Mm-hmm. Yup. Blackwing you, thank you so much for telling me that. Okay, don't have called by. There's... Oh, Jesus, we might be dead. There's only one card we don't know. There's only one card we don't know. Tell me it's not called by the grave, please. Oh, thank God. It's Maxi? That's fine. If they Maxi us, you know, we're not going to do shit, so. All we need is Saphira, Prosby, Low, or Diviner. Any of those works. Blackwing you, thank you for telling me this. Trump mentioned sharks and batteries in the Twitter interview. We did it. He won't stop talking about it. I love it. Please tell me the unknown card in hand is not fucking Long Wan. It has to be something quick effect. We have so many live draws. Half our deck is live. Could be Heavenly Circle. Then we are fucked. There's not a good pitch off Shaman. It was Maxi. Oh. Okay. We are banishing the Moye? Okay. What are we making fucking Sasahara here? Protoss call Earth? I can't believe we're going to lose to this. I'm truly shocked that we are going to lose to this. Berserker. They're making Berserker. Draco Masters of the Tenyi. Draco. Don't you fucking call light. Don't you call... Why would you ever call light? Oh, I know they are just in chat. I know that... Oh, I can hear... Oh, thank God. Okay, here we go. So many live draws. Please, 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 please. We know they have no interaction. So many live draws. That's one of them, baby! That's one of them. They didn't even call dark. Yeah, they just let me do it. Rigged, 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 but rigged in our favor. What the hell is the other card? I'm not really sure. Oh, we can do the fun play. Fun play. Fun play. Nice zones, idiot. That was funny that it switched for just a second. I guess we get... Saphira here. Oh, we're about to win. Give me this guy. I guess we get Soravis here, actually. We'll get Little Sorvis. Yeah, we got it. We'll get Saphira back. Oh, shit. I thought we had 2 spells in there. Whoops, my bad. It's cool, it's cool. Do you think it's worth making Starslayer Typhon? Nah, it's terrible. Dynamondo, I'm good. What are they going to do? Draw called by? I never want to make Dynamondo. This deck is kind of crazy, huh? It's nuts. Oh, man. Okay, I know I said that I was not supposed to do what I'm doing right now, but I'm doing it. This is so broken. Holy shit, it's so broken. Alright, what's the last card? That's a damn good one. That is a damn good one. We're not going to let that happen, though. Damn, I love this deck. Fuck! I got one more in me, and then we'll do Isaac. How's that sound? No losses? Not yet. I mean, but we are in plat. There is going to be a giveaway tonight. I haven't decided what to give away, though. We don't really have anything on. Banger ass, baller ass hand. Show me that draw phase maxi, baby. We haven't played against a real deck yet. I guess that's true. No, we played against you, Bell. Did we? Here comes Imperm. Imperm here would go crazy. This hand loses to Valor. Calm down, there's no Valor. They're letting me get away with a lot here. Grab Saphira. Do we do new Soravis here? Probably. You need Mondo here? As much as I hate to agree with you, I think you're right. I'm going to be a little less greedy than I need to be. No, I have to be this. Mondo insta-nib. That is true, though. This is our 5th summon. No, we already did our 5th summon a long time ago. Mondo and draw? No. I'm holding. I want them to commit so I don't lose to Imperm. Oh, no, it doesn't. It tributes for cost. Please no called by. Why is no one playing Bestials nowadays? That's what's really surprised me. I feel like Bestials would have been crazy at any point here. Alright, what do we want off this? Probably, Radiance is pretty damn good. Blessing is good too. Let's do Radiance. Oh! This is okay with me. Maybe they were getting Albaz. Phalanx. Okay, so they already have everything. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Wonder if it's just worth negating this. No, I think we're cool. Now we try Radiance. What the fuck? What? It's really half and half. Okay, we'll negate that. Whatever. Sure. What the hell is this? What a strange deck. Alright, we know that's the Phalanx. Called by Crazy here. Is this already lethal? It's not. Wait, it is. 40, 20, that's 68. Yeah. Very strange. Very strange. Not exactly sure what the plan was there. Check deck. I will check that deck. Maybe we'll play a little tomorrow too, but God, I love this deck. It's simple and it's rewarding. Holy! Only one maxi. Had to make room for the Hoppier Squadron. They were trying to get Albaz. That's crazy. Oh no, they could have gotten Moye there too. Two Emmet. Abyss Dragon Sword Soul. Holy. Holy moly. Alright. That could be a masochist deck. Okay, thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate those of you who stuck to the very bitter end. If you like what you see, I'd appreciate a subscription. We're pretty low on subscriptions this month, but even just a follow is completely fine. There, I'm going to say the thing. I'm going to say the thing. You'll have to promise not to cringe when I say the thing. It's free, and you can always change your mind later. What do I do if I don't like what I saw? Well, fuck off. That's what you can do. Hold up. I may be getting some bad news here today. Okay, not yet. Now, we're not going to end stream just yet, but we are going to end the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of it. If you want more of that Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm going to be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we will finally be doing Team Samurai X1 collab, followed by a Doug collab, maybe a little more of this bad boy shit thrown in the mix as well. The real question is, where is the factor plug? Great question. If watching the stream worked up an appetite, I have great news. You can get a sick deal on Factor, a meal delivery service that brings chef-prepared quality meals to your doorstep. All you got to do is reheat them. You may be balking at the price of Factor, but don't worry, you'll get 50% off your first box and 20% off future boxes using my link. That's !Factor. We're going to play a little Isaac. Isaac. Now, let me find something for you all to stick around for. Let me get a giveaway going. I don't really have any, so I'll just thumb through my personal collection here. All right. I found some stuff. I forgot that I have an expansive collection of field centers people keep sending me. The nice, like, metal ones. And those, I think, would be pretty fun to give out. At least for the next little bit. People keep sending them to me, and they're like, Joseph, I would love to partner on something. Enclosed is a field center. And I'm like, okay. You all understand I can only use one field center at a time, right? All right, let's load up Isaac. Do we have a mod who can change it to Isaac? I would really appreciate that. So on Mondays and Wednesdays, we like to cool things down with a little bit of Isaac. Runs have been going up on the clip channel. I've been really excited about those. In fact, there's one up today. We are going to be playing for this. It is a metal field center from the fine folks at Stay Classy, which it should say right there. There we go. Individually serialized, they produce these in small batches. It is Jinzo, a metal Jinzo. I have personally used this for a little bit of time, and I really, really liked it. I'll be shipping it in a sleeve and a top loader anywhere in the continental United States. If you don't live there, sorry, get fucked.
Until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son
You can only use one map, but you keep it up with Pyramid. I will say, with Pyramid, I am down to, I think, 6 pyramid mats in my house. I try to piece them off. The ones that I'm keeping are like prototype mats for the MBT themed one, and then what that I really like the one with Spellground, and that's it. If your name is L Chase Returns and you won the last one of these giveaways, you need to DM me your information because you didn't. And I sent out stuff today, and I was like, uh-oh. All right, exclamation mark raffle to enter the giveaway. We're going to pull at the end of Isaac. If you are subscribed, you're going to get 2 entries. If you're following, you're going to get 1. It is what it is. And let us start a run. So we've had a little bit of a rough go of it with the old Samson. I believe we are missing just Hush, Hush, and Delirium. So we're going to play T. Samson. We're going to try and get our Hush and Delirium check. And you know, on this channel, we hold R. How's the volume, everybody? Maybe a little loud? Let me turn it down just a teensy-weensy bit. We're so close to done with this character. I can't wait to put him to rest forever. I do not care for him very much. He's cool because the Berserk thing means you're very strong early. But he's frustrating, because the Berserk thing fucks up all your synergies. And the late game where you become unkillable, you do have to deal with, oh my god, oh god, good god alive. You do have to deal with the fact that, like, for this, for instance, we're crazy, but when we turn red enough, Berserk will proc and we have to just get in people's faces and can't just sit back in the middle of nowhere and C-section people to death. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that's our first item. Why is that available in treasure rooms? It feels like it shouldn't be. I'm happy that it was. First item means I think there is a pretty good chance we make Hush Pace. Let's just keep a... Oh, fuck. Damn it, I knew we were going to get hit by that shit. Refilled our Berserk on this. Oh, no! No, no, no! No! Okay. What does this start? After our Hush failures 2 times in a row last stream, God took pity on me. Remind me at 11:45 that I need to upload a video. Please. Is this interesting? Tab up the map. You got it. Anything for you, chat. For those of you who are wondering, I've gotten this question a fair amount of time. What mods I use? I am playing Specialist Stance for good items, Isaac Pogface. I'm playing... Oh my god, it has a Berserk synergy? That's insane. I'm playing external item descriptions and maybe 1 or 2 more that I can't remember right now. But I try to steer clear of mods that like impact gameplay. It's mostly just like quality of life stuff. And external item descriptions, I think, is like, I would describe external item descriptions as a necessary part of playing Isaac. This is kind of interesting. We have some money, but we have no bombs, so we can't actually get that really cool shit in that one room. Mods category. Useless ass mods. There you go. Oh, we're also playing Afterbirth songs. I don't know. I think I am not going to throw this unbelievable run, if that's okay with you, chat. I know it's pretty out of character for me. I believe in you, big dog. All right, well. So the thing about, oh my god. The thing about C-section is that it's broken as all shit. But also early on, it's like pretty slow in such a way that makes it really irritating. Oh my god. We're trying very hard to throw here. Can he throw the C-section start? Tune in next week to find out. A key, that's good. Serpent's Kiss, crazy. This is a good room to be berserkin'. Shit. That's good. Okay, we didn't make it. We need some bombas. There's one bomba over there we can go get in a second. It's fine. I think it's unlikely we die to the boss. We have C-section. Oh, now it's impossible. Let's get the boss out of the way. It's Larry. That's a great one for C-section. Just dies in like less than a second. Okay, we got that 36% devil, which means that we don't have to worry about that later. The moon. Moon's a good one. Damn, that's a payoff for the bomb. A bomb in here, please? I'll take it. We'll take the money. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? Certainly we want to go in here. That's nice. Come here. God damn. Kill this man. It took forever. Wow, that's crazy. Moon of the Secret? Something? Ooh, more spiders. See, like, C-section's really annoying here, for instance. It's a one heart. I'm not gonna throw. Come on. Me throw? What, me throw? I think we want to use the bomba on that tinted rock. See if we can't grab a second bomb in here. That would really help. Well. Or we could use the bomb to... I have faith in this run. Blue map is so good for us. The faith move. You already got C-section. Don't be greedy. Well, C-section doesn't carry on its own. We need just a little more than C-section. That's not more. It's cool. We have keys. Getting that devil room's really big. All right, let's just never take damage again. Curse of the Unknown. Son of a bitch. It's a really bad one to get. We're still base damage. Like, a lot could go right here. But first it has to go. Money. It's nothing. That's nothing to one such as me. Okay, the key's big. Generally, keys are quite good for us. Fucking hell. Oh. More keys. That was nice. Let's just make that do again. We'll just go Angel Room and get a Blind Seraphim. That's what I'm saying. Oh, God. Please kill them. I don't want to have to deal with that. Thank you. What does C-Section do? C-Section is why we are shooting these little fetuses. Thunder Thighs. Oh, my God. That's miserable. We can't take Thunder Thighs. That's so bad. Oh. Although this is very good. Algiz, the Magician, Question, and 2 of Diamonds. Wow. Oh. I see.
Retro vision. Power pill.
Okay. Maybe we should have held on the Chaos until we get our Angel Room. Curse of the Unknown with Chaos. Wait, I thought... Oh, Curse of the Unknown is your health. Nope. So retro. This is an annoying-ass room. Oh, thank you. Berserk will make this way faster. Oh, why did I take that damage for no reason? Oh! Interesting. Ah! We wouldn't have been able to do that with Thunder Thighs. Oh, that was stupid. That takes our Angel chance. Not that it matters anymore, thanks to Chaos. I just feel that there's a magic mush here. Ooh. There's a pill. I'm excited. More like I'm exiting the game and restarting it. Alright, here we go. Did we get... Oh, tears up off the, I'm excited. Damn it. I knew it was going to crack. At exactly that point. What does I'm excited do? It causes some rooms to randomly speed up. It's the opposite of I'm drowsy, which you really do not want to happen. Man, I'm just taking damage for no reason. Okay. Well, we lived. And that's what matters. Oh. That's quite interesting. Let's go get the secret rooms. I'm a big fan of potato peeling as well. Oh. Yes, sir. Let's try this. All right, cool. Oh. Maybe something in here. Lots of money. Lots of money. $13. I would really like to get to 15 if you'd let me. We could also, yeah, we could also pay out the beggar because he'll give us something good. Let's run the Soul of Isaac here. Dark Matter? Okay, now we're talking. Now we are fucking cooking. I think we take Le Magician. Oh, wait. How does the question mark card work with our health down? Fuck. That is disastrous. That's as bad as it could have gotten. It still takes hearts. All right, the Magician it is. He's just gotta have to pay me out in 10. Portable slot. Not exactly what I wanted. Oh, jeez. Where's the fucking super secret? I have no idea. Let's just keep going. We did that already. And none of these can be it. Moving on. How are we doing on time? We are still beating time, only barely. Okay. Wow, this peeler is not going to pay out. We do not have a lot of health. Holy shit. All right, moving on. Oh boy, this is annoying as hell. Dark matter is doing a lot for us, though. I will freely admit that. Who is still living in here? No one. There's just nothing left to do. This is annoying. I can't do it with Berserk. Another epic Berserk moment. In a slew of epic Berserk moments. And of course we can't get over there. Oh, this room would have been crazy with Berserk. Instead, it's just mostly doable. Is that a blind planetarium? That does nothing because we have chaos. Ooh, counterfeit pennies, crazy. Chaos is a fun item. It is also a ladder. Wow. I really do like Matchbook, but I'm gonna try and get something better. Oh my god, stop jumping, asshole. I think I do want Trop here. Getting there on money. Trop is terrible. We have C-section. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's gonna go crazy when we get Hanged Man and make our way up there. We have a heart, so I will go in here. Wow. Do we want that more or less than our current shit? Gives us yes, mother. Probably more. Luck down. Yes, mother in one floor. Yeah. They really wanted me to yes, mother here. We need some health, though. We're crazy strong. We just need health. Oh, more money I can't get to. Fuck you. Longest Berserk end tone I've ever heard. Please explode. Thank you. You too. Alright, moving on. Oh, God, those guys are such a hassle. Something's wrong. Is there a good pill in this pool? Ag! Ag! Okay, that was a good time to berserk, I'm not gonna lie. Where the hell is the boss? He's up here. Okay, moving on. This is a fun one. This is a fun room. Thank you. This floor was kind of balls. Not a lot happened. The shop's all the way down there. We can't stay on pace and go back to farm the shop. Oh, this is double trouble? Do we get 2 items for this? It's actually a really good good room for our build because we get to sit behind all the shrooms while they run into them. Okay. Capricorn. Or Gemini. Not exactly what we wanted. Moving on. Necro 1. I feel like we should be stronger than this on Necro 1. We started C-section, remember? I will not go in there. Necro's a hard floor. Oh, why did I do that? Why, oh, why did I do that? How foolish. That's big. Luck down again. Thanks. Oh! Uh-oh. We do a little bit of scamming. Ah! Chet. It's not a chat. It's not a chat. Intended game. Action. Well, now we have health, and, you know, that feels good. We have money, too, so... Oh. That's nice. That's nice, too. That's all very nice. Thank you. Ah! Moving on. Okay. This will turn everything around. Pisces is really good for us, actually. 9 volts strong. We don't really have anything that works with it super well. Maybe we will in the future. I'd like to buy everything in that shop, to be honest. Yeah, that tier up is going a little crazy. The world! I will keep the world on me in case we need to bum rush through one of the womb floors, I think. Oh, what the hell is that? Full health. Okay, we have something good in the pool, at least. Okay, this one is literally double trouble. Why are we hitting so many double trouble bosses? Why didn't he get got by Berserk? There we go. Oh. That's a good item. And we got the angel room, but of course it's not going to do what we want. Yeah, Mr. Bomb, not exactly what I'm looking for in the angel room, but sure. That regrettably still drops key piece. No? Oh, a heart. Cool. I think we still want the pills. We've got time. We have golden bombs. We haven't done secrets. We'll be fine. I'm not fucking around with that. We haven't even seen our item room yet. One of the rooms had tinted. You'll have to point it out to me. Oh, god damn it, dude. These assholes. There's 2 of them left. Thank you. This one? You're right. Oh, not helpful. Come here. There we go. Next up. What a good Berserk proc. Tell me about it. There's our item room. Speed up and Spelunky. I love Spelunky. I hate this. This is annoying as hell. What's in here? Ooh, could be anything. A lot of cool stuff, actually. Wow, that's a lot of cool stuff. Ton of health. Ton of bombs. Yeah. Mom's key payout. Exactly. No! Oh, thank God. Oh, good. We'll get this guy out of the way. With our counterfeit penny, we want to see this guy not in a shop. It's a lot of money. Holy moly. What did I say? I wanted to buy everything in that shop? We might be able to. Very shortly. I know this is, like, not conducive to hush pace, but we're just gonna bum rush the next 3 floors. Alright, we're moving. We're moving. This is only Necro 1. It would be really cool if we got Womb XL. That was not what I wanted. Full health big. But we need the world. We need the world. Wait, what the fuck? Conjoined would go insane. Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Lemon party.
4 bangers, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here. 21 minutes. 9 minutes for 3 floors. Can we do it? I think we probably can. The pills have not been good. Full health has been the only interesting one. Please stop giving me rooms like this. Oh, it's already gone. Damn. Okay. Oh. Actually not super great. Okay. Health down. Awesome. This room is going, or this floor is going okay. Oh, cool. And provided boss is on this side, it's going to work out. We get to skip a significant amount of it. Come on. Tomato. We love tomato. Do love tomato. Okay. Do not need Mr. Mega. Moving on. Spelunky's actually putting in work. Oh, fuck, okay. It's annoying. I choose down. I think this is the right direction. Oh my god. Incredible berserk room. That was insane. This is not the right direction. This is irritating as all hell. Oh. Unknown pill. Friends. I'm excited. Unknown.
I can see forever.
Miserable.
Judgment.
That's really exactly what I was hoping for. I can't wait for him to pay out. We gotta just book it. XL Womb would go pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. There's a full health in the pool. We just gotta find it. That's nice. Okay, moving on. This is an awful room. Devised by the devil. That's annoying. Well, I hope we don't get killed here. Oh, it's a champ. This is taking forever. Can you die, please? No! Heard at the very end. The Polaroid or the negative? Moving on. Boom XL? No, Utero 1. Fucking hell. Okay, we will just make the right choice. We have no health. We do not have the health for this. Why are we getting hearts? I really appreciate it. I just don't understand why. That was 2 hearts in that room. Thank you. Moving on. That was secret room? That was super secret? Why is it so close? Oh. This is bad. Okay. Oh, this is an awful room for the devil. See the movement there, by the way? Please wake up. Oh my god, I can't even kill it when it wakes up. Please wake up. I don't have this kind of time. Please! Awesome. Exactly what we were looking for. That's good for the hush floor if we get there. 4 minutes for 2 floors. Jesus. Oh, it's the wrong way. It's got to be this direction. Nope. Where is the fucking boss? There's no way we can make it in time. There's legitimately no way. We would have to find the boss like this second. This is the starting room, isn't it? We took too much health there. This is unbelievable that these guys are here. That is irritating. How did we lose a run that started C-section? Through? I wouldn't even call that a throw. That was... C-section was incredible, and then we got no good items for the remainder of the game. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what? Let's go. Don't you love getting nothing after the ultimate synergy item? It's really cool. Hey, this room is great. Oh, if there wasn't a library, we would be so on to the next one. Oh man, we're just taking damage for no reason here. Is this an XL? What is this fucking floor? This is irritating. I will be smart enough not to attack her while she does that. Can we proc, please? Turn berserk. I'm going berserk in real life. Damage down by 2. Wait. Damage up. Down from the... Oh my god, what is this range? Whoa. This better be the greatest book of all time, or we are moving on. It is a lot of damage, I will admit. That's the most experimental I've ever seen a treatment. Still haven't found the item room either. Thank you for proccing. I did not want to have to deal with this. The lovers. We'll take that. We popped an item room for that last run. Fuck. Here we go. Ready? Huh. Shadows? It's insane. You hate Bible? I don't love Bible. But if all Bible does is gets us one black heart of floor, that's okay. I don't really like the other two at all, so. Moving on. Next floor, Brimstone. Yeah, we gotta get something that lets us just never have to worry about range again. Would really, really help us. Ah. 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 Come here. Come here, asshole. Nothing room. Going down? Oh, this is annoying. Almost want to take a black heart of damage so I don't have to worry about it. But I shouldn't. It's bad to do so. The world. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Let's go this way. A sack room! Oh, this is like perfect for a sack room, actually. Oh my god, just an item chilling? Okay, this is... Things are getting pretty interesting pretty quick. Shouldn't have taken the scab. Should have used it for the sack room. But we're fine. Hold up. We're chilling. We're big chilling. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, thank God we didn't get the... Fuck you. Could still go well for us. Could still go very well. Man is addicted to gambling. I'm not gambling because I know I'm going to win. That's so big. That's huge. That's really big. That's something I'll spend my speed on. Oh! Will I make the same mistake a second time? Yes. Range up. You have Satanic Bible, do not. What are you talking about? I'm never taking a deal anyway. The Chariot and Temperance. Oh, well. I didn't know Temperance was going to be in here. Okay, well. We need to drop the Rainbow Worm. This guy is not... No, he's okay. Alright. Let's go. Moving on. You absolute goon doing Temperance in a curse room. Oh, there was a reason for it. We had Chariot. We couldn't bring them both. The battery. That is unbelievable. That's like the best possible thing we could have gotten. You understand that, right? Oh my god. These little Isaacs are going to go crazy. We gotta get rid of this bloodworm. Sorry, buddy. Oh my god, we get to do it again. Alright, we'll come back in a little bit. There's so many soul hearts in that one room. Oh my god. Wait, the little guys are assisting me. Fuck you, I hate this room. Let's go get that before we run out of the health to do it. Fuck. Whatever. Oh, they're going off. Wait, they're going crazy. They're going crazy in here. Oh, fuck. Nothing else to get here. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, is it video upload time? We'll do it at the end of this floor. Don't let me forget. Okay, fuck you too. We will take a piece of the Gupster. And we'll take this heart. Take damage for no reason there. Oh, that's nice. I guess. We already have a ton of health. How'd we get all this health? Not even really sure. Get them, my minions. Oh, fuck. Kill him! There's so many of us, and only one of him. And we keep missing him. Sucks that we're one charge off. This is the super secret. Damn. This is the super secret. Damn. Okay, we're just moving on. Upload time? You got it, you got it. Did you know there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card you'll never be able to activate? 2007 was a hell of a year. A little-known upstart politician announced to run for the presidency, the iPhone was released in America, and the cinematic masterpiece Transformers 1 was in theaters. And on 2 hot July days in San Diego, the Yu-Gi-Oh World Championships were held. This format was dominated by Trooper Monarch and Machine decks, but today we're talking less about the cards being played and more about the cards being handed out. Attendees at the event received this card, Get Your Game On. Like most promotional cards, this card is not usable in official duels, but you'd be hard-pressed to even activate it in an unofficial one. Why? Well, this spell card doubles the attack of your elemental hero and Neospatian monsters, but can only be activated if you were physically present at the 2007 Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game World Championship. Just for anyone like me who is for elemental one, being played and more about the cards being handed out. Thank you. All right, we're back. Yeah, we can go in here. Maybe there's items. There's not. Another sack room! Ooh, perhaps. Let me get a couple charges on the Satanic Bible, but we will definitely do that. These have been like the lowest payout sack rooms of all time, but we're still doing them. We're dumb as hell. They call him 3 Sacks Joe, so exactly. We can't stop now. We're about to win big. Oh, this is the perfect Berserk room. Thank God we didn't have to deal with that. Oh my God. Discounted yet a mom's eye. Robo Baby. We already have Robo Baby 2. Or maybe that was a different run. Money. All right, we'll take the mom's eye for now. If we get a lot of money, we'll come back. But otherwise, we're not going to. Can we get a small floor for once? I feel like we never get small floors. This is such a dark room. Fuck, Curse of Darkness goes crazy. What a floor. Boss soon, please. Oh, okay. Weird. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How do we get over there? We need 2 bombs. All right, we'll come back when we have a second bomb. Do 1 backtrack. Ah! This would be a great room to be berserking. Speaking of. Fuck. How? Oh, sure. What, am I stupid? Yes. $72.5 on the Angel Room. Not that it matters. We're just going to get bad items in there, but... A lot of keys, no bombs, I'm noticing. Wow, the back half of this floor has been a real annoying ordeal. Bumbo! We gotta kill this guy before that exact thing happens. Okay, wait, Black Candle's crazy. Breakfast. Breakfast in the Angel Room. We'll take it. Ooh, and Black Candle turned off the dark. A bomb! Alright, we'll get to do that on the way back. Powerful satanic there. We should have waited till we paid out the sack room. That was stupid. Be nice to be Berserk just for the speed. We are very slow. Backtrack is so neg here. You're a hater. You're literally hating. Quit hating. Where did all our little guys go? They die after a period of time. Here we go. It's going to be real pathetic when the payout is they take us to the angel room we already went to. Okay, that's nice. Take these. Okay, good. Huh! No item. Sure. I'm actually impressed by how bad the sack rooms have been. They're usually not this bad. The walk of shame, indeed. But we got so many bombs. Didn't even get enough coins. I was like, if we get 30, we can at least recoup our losses in the shop, but we didn't. We can at least do this. We got a lot of little guys off that, though, so who can say if it's bad or not? Wow, that you all were not lying when you said that that was neg. That took us 4 minutes. We did not have 4 minutes to spare. We are back to just on track, just barely. Oh my god. This fucking guy. Get him. Get him too. Oh my god. Thank you. Do we have mom's key or something? What is with this loot? It's crazy. Okay, goodbye. Hate this room. I never get hit by it, and then the one time I do, I just want to jump. Okay. This is annoying. Oh, our range is really killing us here. Please get these men dead. One down. Ah. Oh my god. Annoying. Oh. I hate Necro. I hate Necro. I hate Necro. Health up. Okay, that's too much health. Okay, well this is good. All the stuff is in the same place, so if this is the same way as the boss, we can just skip the remainder of the floor. That's insane. That's unbelievable. We need some speed, but outside of that, I'm feeling pretty strong. Oh, C-section. Not exactly my style. Or plan C, rather. Fuck. No, I'm not doing this. Where is the boss? It's got to be down, right? It is. Annoying. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was cool, but did nothing. These suck. Chaos, man. Chaos giveth, chaos taketh. Although we've mostly seen chaos taketh. Could we get a chaos giveth one of these days? I'm saying down. Nope. That was wrong. Oh yeah, this will refill my berserk. Oh my fucking god. This is so annoying. The most annoying it could be. Oh, okay. Found the boss. 10,000 years, we found the boss. There better be an item in here. Sure. Is this hush pace? Yeah, we're still barely on hush pace. We could pick up the pace a little bit. You know, actually, it might be worth it to start firing Satanic Bible just to get rid of all of our extra fucking hearts. The bean. The bean. The bean. If we get an Emperor, it'd be easy. That's true. Fuck you. Oh, that's an insane item. See, sometimes chaos giveth. World on Womb 1. Why not Womb 2? Actually, this is very stupid, I'm realizing. Yeah, let me pay out the Temperance Machine with chaos. Speed from Blood Bag? Yeah. If we could guarantee Blood Bag, that would be great. No! Hello. Hey, come here. Oh my god. Quick, while we're fast. Quick, while we're fast. Fuck. Okay, well, we made it all the way over here. Oh, hello. Oh, well, this could go well. Dumpy's big. Chubby isn't. I like Mongo a lot. We are nowhere near conjoined. We'll come back for him. Let's go get all that shit we missed. Pheromones. Ooh. Why not? The Pact? The Pact in the item room? We need coins for Mongo? Yeah, we'll blow up all these rocks for Mongo. Okay, or nothing. This is an annoying ass room. Ooh, though that helped immensely. Unfortunate. Let's try and get Mongo before we move. Nope. Just need some number of coins here. There we go. Come with me, Mongo. We are not on pace. We're on pace. We're on pace. Quit whining. Dumpy coming through. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take the negative because the Polaroid will never be online. We'll take Mars. We'll take Mars. I hate Mars. It's going to do wonders for our middling speed. Fuck you, Dumpy. You sealed off my escape route. You've damned me, Dumpy. There's no way it's this direction, right? You satanic? Sure. An annoying ass room. Oh. Crazy stuff. How about... Oh, another one down here. God, we are so close to pace. Fuck you, Dumpy. You've ruined me. Damn it, dude. Where are we going? This is gonna be annoying as hell. Come here. Thank you. It's gotta be this way. It literally has to be this way. Then we've got 5 minutes on the last floor. That's like super doable. We even get to start this with Berserk. That's so great. Hey, Daddy Longlegs, you're supposed to be on my side. Stitches. No, thank you. Moving on. All right, 5 minutes with the world. We'll be fine.
The world.
Okay. What do we want to do? Another sack room. Can I say no to the sack room? Watch me. I'll be just a teensy weensy bit greedy. I wanted the item. Unfortunately, for some reason, that item wasn't affected by Wrath. I don't know what the deal was. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got mega time. Oh, the library with chaos. Let's go. Fucking mom's hands. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Moving on. Fuck you. Delirium. Probably not a good idea to do delirium. See, we had way more than enough time for Hush. You all were so concerned about Hush, and here we are in Hush. We have 1,000,000 hours. We actually do not have very many keys, though. Hushy or Hourglass? Oh, Hourglass is perfect. I want my key back.
Judgment.
Is he gonna drop some keys, maybe? He did. Oh, I don't want that guy. Okay. Wow, this was not good stuff we got here today. Uh-huh. Okay, back to the Bible. Damn, I need some money. I want Abaddon really bad. Oh, yeah, we have Lucky Rock. We're gonna get Abaddon. We're so close to Leviathan. God, we're crazy strong. Where is the goddamn crawl space? Not in this room. Oh, we're out of keys. Okay. And there's not a key in here. Let's grab Hourglass just in case we beef this fight. Grab Card. Card could be Justice, you're right. Temperance. Oh, damn it. That was stupid. Dumpy saved me there. Thanks, Dumpster. How does the dumpster not count for conjoined, I'm realizing. This is going to be a long fight. We will have to play well, which I don't like. Whoa! What the hell was that? Damn. Dumpy, can you wake the fuck back up? I would really appreciate your dumperage right now. Thank you. Right on time. Berserk me. That was a crazy berserk. And it continues. Dumpy again! Oh, fuck, that was a black heart. Okay, if I go under half, I'm gonna try to re-roll the fight. God, he is really into this fly move. Damn it. I thought that was a safe zone. Damn, I thought that was a safe zone too. We are getting fucked. A lot more hurt than I would have liked. Berserk kind of going crazy exactly right now. This is unbelievable. Yeah, keep doing this attack, please, into Berserk. Did not mean to do that. Oh my god, we were just permanently on. What hit me? I'm gonna try and see it through. I'm gonna try and see it through. I'm gonna try and see it through. I don't know. What do you think? No, the question is, do I press space here and go back to the previous room? Can we do a better hush fight than that one? I think I'm just happy to be done with it. Satanic carry, I believe. And you know what? Let's pick up this stupid asshole too. Maybe if we used Dumpy more, we could have saved some health. Yes, maybe if I was better at the game, we could have not gotten hit as much. I understand. We need the keys. Oh my... You asshole. I forgot that taking the key bomb had consequences. Come here. You're the last man standing. You're the last man standing. Let's go. Fuck you, key beggar. If it isn't my favorite room in the game. I cannot stand this room, man. Oh my... Oh my god. What do you want me to say about what just happened? That was unbelievable. We could die at any moment now. That was so crazy. Get me the... God, that was annoying. That's like my least favorite. There was a Twitter post the other day that said, boy, I sure am having a good day. This exact layout in the Binding of Isaac. And I felt it. I was like, that's the one. That's the one I can't stand. I don't know. Maybe it's something crazy. Judgment. That's pretty good. Oh. Let's see. Do any of the rooms we've been in Oh no, we're not going that direction. I think we do need Bible to live, yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? What was that? Do we have any luck-based tier effects? We do. Full health, not helpful. Yara. We'll come back to that. If I can get a guarantee that's not delirium, I would love to go fight him. This Monstro 2, fuck ass. There we go. Nothing. Looks like a red key room. Yes, it does. That was a Dumpy save, I'm not gonna lie. Dumpy's doing what Dumpy does best. He's dumping. Okay. That's big. Now I can give him all the keys. Okay, well now I know that that isn't delirium. Let's go back and get the Bible. You have 2 hearts since when? I don't want to fucking talk about it, dog. How is delirium in this room? How is delirium? Okay. We're gonna try our best. It's probably the most irritating that this has ever been. We missed the 50-50. The 50-50 would have gone crazy. How was he in that room? Am I stupid? How did he get in that room? Oh, man. We took 6 hearts to a random room in the middle of the void, and then we just autoed into the wrong boss room. Well, we got the hush mark. All right, let's do the raffle. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entries closed. And the winner is Hamburger Helper. Hamburger Helper, are you in chat? Are you American? Uh-oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, new one. Scream. Squareem. Are you in chat? And are you American? Fuck. I always raffle out of fun. I am not American. All right. We are running it again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fluzzy VT. Fluzzy VT. This is a person that I know needs it. You got 5 seconds on the clock. Are you here? Are you American? 5, 4, 3, 2. Fluzzy. Caught lacking. Jeez, this is a rough one. Okay, this time for sure. Shadoogie. Shadoogie. I think this is our first forfeit. Are you here? Are you American? No recent messages. This is unbelievable. 3, 2, 1. The 5th winner. Who is it? The Zach79, who immediately upon clicking it typed, "Does the raffle actually exist?" Are you American? Yes. All right. Sounds good to me. Hold up. That Zach79, you won under a month ago. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've actually sent something to this fucking guy before. It's actually super rigged. Yes, this is rigged. But you know what? You were here and you did win it. So I have to say that you won it. All right, I'll just send it to the same address. All right, I'm going to be back at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. You know the drill. I'm going to throw you over to Miwa. Tell Miwa who sent you. Say hi. You know, yada, yada, yada. Goodbye.